This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off. Conundrum, the favourite, misses it. Party Princess is also left at the back. As they charge away, leaving the 5, Nothing But Trouble picks up that lead from Nina Dorada. Buzz Assault now rushing after them and making gains, these 3 in a tight grouping. Zion's Princess is another 2 or 3 lengths back as they leave the half-mile marker. Dancing with a Cat follows next, Absolute Blue, Traditional Boy. Last Dance races up with Conundrum now beginning to make ground after an awful beginning. Boss Is It toward the outside of Party Princess in the orange as they leave the 3 and Fiery Path at the back. They come flashing past the 5/16th, and Buzz Assault on the outside now assumes the lead. Nothing But Trouble is the closest pursuer. And Nino Dorado in the green sleeves races further back, but it is all up in front of Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher. They're in control as they arrive at the furlong pole. 4 or 5 lengths in front of Nothing But Trouble. Conundrum, the favourite, now coming from a long way off it, but still holding that lead. It is a Buzz Assault by 4 or more lengths. Inside the final 16th, Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher holding off Conundrum, who is coming late after an awful beginning, and Buzz Assault and Samantha Fletcher take the first. Conundrum Unlucky is second. Close between Last Dance and Nothing But Trouble, also close between Dancing with a Cat on the Rail and Traditional Boy out wide.
Starter ready. Often racing, Uncle Nub goes for that lead. Equinox follows and rushing down on the outside. So Uncle Nub and Equinox sharing it. Equinox narrowly in front of Uncle Nub. 3 lengths away before we come to Crucial Alexia. Another 4 to Ahmad Ali. Pretty Caroline, and racing at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia. They head towards the 3, and it is Equinox on that lead, about 2 lengths in front of Uncle Nub, giving chase in a second, about 2 or 3 lengths before we come to Crucial Alexia, gap of about 6 before we come to Pretty Caroline. Then comes Ahmad Ali, and still at the back of the field, that's Empress Nakilia, but it is Equinox still in front. Uncle Nub coming once again for a piece. It's Equinox in front, Uncle Nub worrying Equinox all the while. The grey switch down on the rail, that's Crucial Alexia, but it is Equinox, and Tevin Foster keeping Uncle Nub at bay. It's still holding on. It's Equinox, but Uncle Nub keeps coming forward. Equinox still in front and hanging on from Uncle Nub. It's a grand finish. Uncle Nub and Equinox, they're gonna hit the line together. It's too close to call. Uncle Nub or Equinox. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Pretty Caroline back and forth.
They're off. Lady Katgara, the survivor, both at the back after awful beginnings. Medal Award comes through to get a narrow lead. Ants Attack and Sicario Man in pursuit early as they race away now passing the 5. Security Code is just in 4th, possibly 3.5 or 4 lengths off that lead, a break of 5 or more to double the cash. The survivor pulling almost alongside. And last of all, it's a Lady Katgara not running at the moment as the field have left the half mile and run the turn for home. Medal Award just the leader, Sicario Man harassing all the while. In behind them, Ants Attack hoping for them to fall. Double the cash now begins to make a run, but needs to find maybe 8. Security code as they leave the three races next. The survivor is second from the back, and last of all, it's Lady Catgara as they're coming into the top of the lane. Sicario Man kicking in on the outside of a medal award. These two now battling for it as they leave the quarter pole behind them. Sicario Man just the leader. Medal award now shaken up and asked to come once again as they drive toward the furlong pole. It is Sicario Man and Aaron Shatry. Medal award and Tevin Foster. They're in a drive leaving the furlong pole. Sicario Man just medal award finding more on the inside. These two making eye contact as they drive down the lane. It is Sicario Man now beginning to emerge with the lead. Once again, Sicario Man beats medal award, then double the cash. Security code is back and forth.
Often Racing, that's a beautiful line. As the three horses vying for that lead. Mighty Gully on the outside, right against the rail. That is Fred the Master. Just behind them, though, that is Flag of Victory, hustling up and coming forward. That's a Fearless Mission. And about 4 lengths left out of it. That's Gravano. Mighty Gully charging on that lead, about 3 lengths opening up on this field. Mighty Gully in front of racing in second. That's Fred the Master. Fearless Mission right against the rail is third, just on his outside. That is Flag of Victory, and coming and recovering after that break, that is Gravano. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and now Fred the Master assumes the lead from Mighty Gully fighting on in second. Fred the Master out in the middle of the track and looks to be full of run. It's Fred the Master beginning to pull away from these. Mighty Gully left back against the rail in third, also coming on. That's Gravana, but it is Fred the Master in front and beginning to pull away from these. Fred the Master is Omen Drives. Fred the Master and Robert Hallidine running up the score for the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. Fred the Master by about 6. Gravana is second. Then comes a Fearless Mission, Mighty Gully, and a Flag of Victory.
Portmore Entertainment OTB Trophy. They're off. Inspired Miracle misses it, gives away several lengths. Power Ranking, the favourite, now grabs an early lead. Alexa's Lodge a half a length down. Stormer come racing on the outside. Burning Valor running wide. On the rail, that's Let Him Fly. Nakamura in between horses with a Whiskey. Rosa the Warrior forming a line of 4. A gap of some 5 lengths back to Storm. An Inspired Miracle needs to do more. Left at the back last. They've left the half mile. The tempo should increase, and the favourite Power Ranking is in control, being chased by Burning Valor down against the rail. Alexa's Lodge is tucked in between horses as they go flashing past the 3. Power Ranking out in front. Burning Valor now asked to close the gap. Watch Whiskey coming on the outside of horses, but they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Power Ranking on the head of affairs. Here is Burning Valor now asked to kick in down against the rail. Whiskey has more running to do along with Alexa's Lodge. Power Ranking beginning to drift a bit. Burning Valor continues the challenge against the fence, but it is Power Ranking inside the final furlong. Burning Valor now asked to creep closer, but Power Ranking continues to hold the lead inside the final 16th. Burning Valor now asked to come with a late charge, but Power Ranking and Richie Shakes will take it. Burning Valor is next. Then Whiskey ahead of Nakamura. Storm has finished in 5th.
Seventh furlong the trip, and we're ready. Ready for race 6. They're off and racing. Missing it. That is James, left at the back of the field as a Strike Smart rushes through for that lead. It's Strike Smart in front of Natural Dancer, racing down into second. Then comes on the rail, that is Wizkid, just beside Wizkid. That is She's My Hedge Fund. James recovering after that bad break. Dimitri P is right in the mix. Sugar is rushing through on the inside, right against the rail. That's Brown Skin Girl. Then comes Dimitri P. Lion Charmer is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That is Diamond Rock. Then come Who Done It, and racing at the back of the field, that's Wayne's Princess. They go past the 3, and it is on that lead, Strike Smart, hounded on the outside by Wizkid. It's Strike Smart and Wizkid. Right there too, that's James rushing up into it, backing out of it a bit. That is Natural Dancer there at the top of the lane. Wizkid looks to have the overall lead right against the rail. That is Strike Smart out wide. James is coming forward nicely, but it's Wizkid, and Robert Halladine is looking a second on the card. Wizkid is full of running, left back against the rail. That is Strike Smart. James out wide, and also coming on, that's Brown Skin Girl, but Wizkid driven for all he's worth by Robert Hardball Halladine, and it looks like though he'll have a second one on the card. Wizkid coasting in to win by maybe 3.5. Strike Smart is second, rushing on for third, and it's got tight for third between Brown Skin Girl and Lion Charmer. Maybe James back in fifth.
Seven furlongs. Start already. They're off. Zulu Warrior just a shade slowly out. Queen of Soul, Miss Cherry, they're on the front end and battling for that early lead, joined now by Princess Aquila, and Princess Aquila goes on narrowly from Queen of Soul. Zulu Warrior is running right in behind them, Miss Cherry out wide of horses, these four in a tight grouping down the back stretch, and Jay Spieth some 5 or 6 lengths off the lead, waited with for a late charge. They've left the 5/8 and make their way now into the final part of the back stretch and head to the half mile, and Queen of Soul and Miss Cherry do battle. Princess Aquila and Zulu Warrior raced up next. And the last of them all is Jay Spieth, needing to find more as they come now toward the final 7/16. It's Miss Cherry out in front, striding out powerfully, opening up some 4 lengths, being chased by Queen of Soul and Zulu Warrior. Jay Spieth has improved 1 place, and now Princess Aquila trails. About to arrive at the 5/16th, they're there now. Can they catch Miss Cherry, the rider, having a look between his legs? And that's Ismael Velasquez turning into the lane. Miss Cherry in command at the moment. Zulu Warrior now unleashed. Queen of Soul is battling down against the rail. Jay Spieth is in the center, but it's Miss Cherry under a very calm ride. Approaching the furlong pole. Miss Cherry hands alone at the moment, continues to lead them. Zulu Warrior needs to find maybe 3, but it is Miss Cherry inside the final 16. This is the OTB Appreciation Trophy. They're not going to stop Miss Cherry and Ismael Velasquez. They win by maybe 3 over Zulu Warrior. Then Jay Spieth, Queen of Soul. At the back of the field, that's Princess Aquila.
Ready? And we have a line. They're off on racing. Lord Espo misses it and is left at the back of the field. Ruby's Light goes into an early lead. Tracked on the outside by Big Pop. Rushing down on the outside, that's Fort Haldane. So Fort Haldane, Big Pop and Ruby's Light are fighting for it. Rest coming on in fourth, that's Yorkis. Then comes Lucky Papa, Undeclared War, and Lord Espo left at the back of the field. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Fort Haldane in front. Fort Haldane with that lead, chased by the trio of Yorkis, right against the rail. Ruby's Light, Big Pop in between horses, but it's Fort Haldane still in front, and Robert Halladine looking for a third on the card. Can he get it? It's still Fort Haldane traveling powerfully on that lead, coming to the furlong pole. Ruby's Light chasing hard in second. Big Pop right against the rail. That run tapering off from Big Pop, but it's Fort Haldane driven on the powerful handling by Robert Halladine. It looking for a third. Ruby's Light comes creeping up the rail, but Fort Haldane will hand Robert Hallidine, a three-timer. Ruby's Light is second. Then comes a big Lucky Papa and Undeclared War backing fourth.
They're off. Fair start, hit and run. Had it rocky at the start, along with Never there toward the back of the field, as Titan Tempo now comes up to dispute that lead. Lucy in the Sky pulling alongside. The General, the rider, having a peep behind him, is a clear third. Chief Dissident running toward the outside, racing in fourth spot. Never making ground on the outside of Don't Tell Lulu, hit and run trying to recover, and Seaplane at the back of the field. They leave the 7 and make their way to the backstretch. Lucy in the Sky tied in a knot with Titan Tempo. They take to the backstretch first and make their way now running toward the final 6. A huge gap opens up to the General. Never and hit and run racing with Chief Dissident. A gap back to Don't Tell Lulu, and Seaplane way at the back of the field is last. They've left the 6 and the leader's about to get to the 5. Titan Tempo on the rail, just the leader by 3 parts of a length. Lucy in the Sky pressing all the while. The gap opens up to the General. Hit and run is further back with Never. Chief Dissident races next. Seaplane now begins a run, and Don't Tell Lulu is at the back of the field as they leave the half mile and go spinning into that turn. Titan Tempo out in front, slipping away by 5 or more. Lucy in the Sky continues the chase but begins to falter. The General is way back. Hit and run is under the pump but going nowhere. Never is further back. Then Chief Dissident, Seaplane, forget Don't Tell Lulu. They leave the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and it is a Titan Tempo and Robert Hallidine. He's looking for his 4th win on the card. Lucy in the Sky chased from the off and continues to do it. The General is back over on the rail. Hit and run in behind them, holding on for 4th, but it is Titan Tempo under an enterprising ride, beginning to falter just a bit as Hallidine pulls out the stick in the right hand, but they're way out in front. The rest tiny dots in the distance as Titan Tempo comes roaring past the 16th pole. No stopping Titan Tempo. It will take an act of God to stop Titan Tempo. God doesn't act. Titan Tempo wins by double digits. The General is 2nd. Hit and run is 3rd. Seaplane is 4th. Lucy in the Sky backing out to 5th. 3, 49.2, 114.2, 142. 9 furlongs, 25 yards raced in 158.1. The margins 15.
And they're off and racing. A late scratching runaway star as Prince Roy gets the upper hand. Prince Roy goes for that lead. My Eclipse racing down there too. Also there in the mixed. That is Prince Zaire and Prince Kazir and Sensational Soul. Sensational Soul though rushing down into it. Backing out, that's Prince Kazir. Then comes Royal Maverick. Behind Royal Maverick, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes Miracle Selection. Behind that one, we have One Code and racing at the back of the field, Peace Head. They head toward the 4, and it is Sensational Soul, just the leader, about a length in front of Prince Roy racing in 2nd. My Eclipse tracks them in a 3rd. Right there in 4th, that is Prince Kazir. Back there in 5th, that's Mark My Identity. Then comes about a 5 length before we come to Royal Maverick as they come entering to the top of the lane, and now going through, that is My Eclipse on that lead. My Eclipse in front, right against the rail, still there. That's Prince Roy coming with a good-looking run, but it's My Eclipse in front of Prince Roy. Also coming on, it's Mark My Identity, but it is still in front. My Eclipse in front of Mark My Identity coming on best of all, still against the rail. That's Prince Roy. It is still My Eclipse in front. My Eclipse getting out of the grasp of My Identity, trying hard to bridge that gap, but it's My Eclipse going on to score from My Identity. Mark My Identity. Then comes Prince Roy, Prince Kazir, and Sensational Soul back in 5th.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and the off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, we offer high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.7 million. The Superfecta has a carryover in excess of 43,000. The Catch 9 starts anew. Tevin Foster down for the day. We have rider changes. In the first event, number 6, Sparkling Fire, make the rider Ismael Velasquez. Ismael Velasquez rides 6, Sparkling Fire in the first. Race 2. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus of almost $500,000. The Quick 4 in excess of $207,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus there in excess of 1.1 million. Ismael Velasquez rides number 4, Maya in the third. 4 Maya in the third, Ismael Velasquez. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5 offers high five wagering on the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high five wagering. Strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.242 million. Race 7 is the feature of the George HOSANG Trophy. High five wagering offered. This is where the late triple begins. Race 8, high five wagering. Race 9 offers high five wagering. That's it from me for now. I'll be back later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you with your selections, hence allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. And please note, Samantha Fletcher no longer claims. Samantha Fletcher no longer claims. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, Thorpe racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans, Thorbert, and home of the Booty Mile. And we're here for a 9-race card. It's Saturday racing, weekend racing, and the George HOSANG Trophy is going to be the feature. That's going to be race number 7 of the 9 races on the card. Reggae 6, jackpot just under 8 million. The catch 9 begins afresh, minimum guarantee with $500,000. Of course, we had mandatory period in the catch 9 last race day, and there were a few winners there with 8 of 9 receiving over 800,000 in dividends there. The Twilight 6, of course, kicks off in the fourth, $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout there. So many ways to make money here at the Great Ulysses Caymanas Park. Bright and sunny condition, picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, and we're looking forward to some exciting finishes as well. We're 44 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and already $3 million wagered in the Reggae 6, and the catch time already has $350,000 in wagering money there. The First event is an 83-year-old fillies contest, and we have a field of 11. Your early favorites are 1 Hansa and 3 Wayne Sterling, 65 Hansa, 75 Wayne Sterling, followed by 3-1 for number 5 Linguist, and then you drift out to 8-1 for number 9 Atia, and after that it's 13-1 or more. The first event, I have it down to 1, 3, 4, and 5 as my best four. Hansa number 1, Wayne Sterling's number 3, Riley J number 4, and Linguist number 5, 1, 3, 4, and 5. Hansa, second on debut, ridden by Delroy Harvey, was well supported at 85, beaten by Tribal Chief. Tribal Chief went off the short price favorite. So Hansa did herself justice there. Her first time of asking. Figure now fitted, gets 2 furlongs long of the travel. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, replaces Delroy Bahar in the saddle for Hall of Fame trainer Ruta Dezam and owner Daya. Hansa gets a vote here in the first event. Just to note, the second runner-up, My Eclipse, came back and won the next time in town. So that form looks likely to be franked here, with Hansa having come back to work well on the 11th of January. 5 furlongs straight and meet and 4 5 by 47 flat. So Hansa is going to be my firm selection here for the first event. Number 5 is Linguist. All the region debut went off at odds of 4 to 5, ridden by Omar Walker. Now ridden by Shane Ellis for Anthony Baba Nunes, and this one was fought by 3 lengths behind Social Aviator, Margarita, and Lady Babita. Showed some good form early in the contest, third by half a length at the half by third by 4 at the quarter pole, second by 4 quarter at the furlong pole, and then flattened out just a bit, fourth by 3 lengths. We'll have second time lane 6 of this Linguist, and she should step forward on her second appearance. Number 4 is Riley J. Ran well in that same Social Aviator contest. Chased from the half mile, second by head, turned from second by 3.5 lengths before weakening a bit. Fifth by 7 3/4 lengths over that 5-round dash. Final time there, 101 and a fifth of a second. Now has visor on. First time lane 6 administered. Jerome Ennis replaces Calvin Bale in the saddle for trainer David Powell and owner Kevin Witter. Look for Riley J to show good form here, having shown a good early speed on debut. And Wayne Sterling's number 3, this one makes her second appearance. She's a $3 million purchase at the Toba yearling sale. Was served by 3.5 lengths on debut behind the Colts, Strong Mind and Ideal Winner. Strong Mind has come back to run well. He ran a brave race in the Jamaica Tuyo Stakes, leading for a long way there. So Wayne Sterling's will have second time lane 6, visor now fitted by Turner Barrington Bernard and Dean Dawkins. He maintains them out. Look for Wayne Sterling's to be in the thick of things throughout, and this one is your strong second favorite at odds of 7 to 5. So the stable confidence in the chances of Wayne Sterling's is quite enhanced this time around. Went off at 2-1 on debut, so this one clearly is expected to report in improved fashion. Gonna go 1, 5, 4, and 3 as my order of preference. It's gonna be Hansa to get the better of Linguist, then Riley J, and Wayne's Cherry Links. Ketch 9 and Reggae 6 both begin in race number 1. Minimum guarantee period for Reggae 6 of 3.5 million. Minimum guarantee period for your Ketch 9, 500,000. Jackpot in the Reggae 6, just under $8 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Ketch 9 tickets for our George HOSANG OD card. Race number 1, going to go 1, 3, 4, and 5, and that's Hansa, Wayne Sarah Links, Riley J, and Linguistic Quartet of interest I mentioned. Race number 2, going to take a chance and bank number 3, and that's Propellant. Race number 3, make it 1, 5, and 6, Casual Peach, Let Him Fly, and Rohan Kabir. Race number 4, going to go 1, 3, 4, and 6, Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa, Linseed Market, and Valley of Love. Race number 5, make it 2, 8, and 11, Affair, Pineapple, and Happy Force. And race number 6, going to go 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, and 9, Money Monster, Sunny T and Chippy, Provocativa, Rade Bangala, I Realize, and Milos. 8,640 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket, and that's my idea of a very live Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with 2, 3, and 5. Race 2, Robert goes 3 and 4. Race number 3, 1, 3, and 5. Race number 4, 1, 3, and 4. Race 5, Robert goes 8, 11. And race number 6, 1, 2, 5, and 9. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Now on to the Ketch 9, which begins, of course, in the first event as well. And as you know, I always tell you, the Ketch 9 has 3 additional races, and as such, we have to narrow down our selection, so to speak. It's always a good idea to try and find 3 bankers. I was able to come up with 2 bankers for my Ketch 9, races 2 and 8. Starting off in race number 1 with 1, 4, and 5, Hansa, Riley J, and Linguist. Race number 2, banking once again. Number 3, Propellant. Race number 3, going to go 1, 5, and 6, Casual Peach, Let Him Fly. and Rohan Kabir. Race number 4, 1, 3, and 4, Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa, and Linstead Market. Race number 5, make it 8 and 11, Pineapple versus Happy Force. Race number 6, 1, 2, 5, and 8, Money Monster, Sonity and Chippy, Provocativa, and Unrealized. Race number 7, the Georgia Sang Trophy, make it 3, 5, and 10, Inspire Force, Freedom Street, Falita. Race number 8, the penultimate, single in number 1, Bulletproof Coffee. And race number 9, cash out leg of the catch 9, going to go 6 and 10, Immeasurable Joy, and a Midnight Flight, 6,480 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off in race 1 with 3 and 5. Race 2, a single there, number 3, that's going to be Propellant. Race number 3, 1 and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 4, race 5, 8 and 11. Race number 6, 1, 2, and 9. Race 7, 3, 4, 9, and 10. Race number 8, 6, 7. And race number 9, 2, 6, and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck wager now, catch 9 and Reggae 6 on the 9 race card. Both of these major exotic wager opportunities begin in the first event. It's a clash of the titans, so to speak, with the Reggae 6 and catch 9 in the first event already. 3.7 million wagered in the Reggae 6 pool, and it's now 400,000 wagered in the catch 9 pool. Race number 2 is next. It's going to start our place spot 8 and quick 4 here. The second event is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 up, nuns of 2, and imported 5 up maidens. The purse is 720,000. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Horse number 3, Propellant, is what I consider to be a free horse in the park today. This is going to be the first free horse for the year 2025 here at Caymanas Park. Second last time out in 126.4 over 7 furlong, beaten by Final Load, and in turn was 25 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Money Box. And Money Box is present here, drawn post 2, and we have Joe Blaine drawn post 4. And this Propellant being beaten by Final Load. Final Load came back and won when next in town, so Final Load had back-to-back wins, Frank in the form of that 21st of December outing where Propellant finished a strong second with Dane Dawkins aboard, coming with a lead burst. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for Gears Rabati and owner Shevan Maharaj. Of course, Shevan Maharaj is of Calculus fame, Crown Chaser fame, and Supreme Soul fame, all Derby winners, and a couple of big Derby winners too. So Supreme Soul, of course, you know, was a Triple Crown winner as well. So whenever you see Shane Ellis, Shevan Maharaj, you know that they should be getting the job done here. So Propellant is going to be a walk in the park here today in race number 2. A firm selection, as you can see, made that one a banker on my Reggae 6 and catch 9. In terms of the exacta, looking at numbers 2, Money Box, and 4, Joe Blaine. Now the consistency of Joe Blaine all season 2024, this Joe Blaine was always there or thereabouts, finishing 5th, 4th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 2nd. So this one is a type that usually gives an honest effort, but just keeps finding 1 or 2 too good. Looking at others, we have Clown the Road number 1, we have Never on a Sunday number 5, and we have Jet Ski Girl number 6. So looking at this race, left, right, and center, everywhere I turn the form lines upside down. It has to be Joe Blaine. That's going to be the exacta horse here. So this is an exacta that I'm telling you, you can press and press and press until you hear a voice say, they're off. Because this exacta is going to be as ice cold an exacta can get here. Number 3, Propellant to get the better of number 4, Joe Blaine. And aboard Joe Blaine, we have Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle. And he is indeed a capable apprentice. So he chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. So it's going to be 51 kilos here for Joe Blaine. And that should see Joe Blaine finishing a decent second here. Second last time out, beat by Manushi by 5.5 lengths. So Joe Blaine is going to be the selection for the ice cold exacta on the 9 race card. For third, make it number 2, Money Box. For fourth, make it number 1, Clown in the Round. 3, 4, 2, 1 in race number 2. Race 3 is next. Going to start our early 5-star here. Minimum guarantee pay of $300,000. We have $1.1 million in that jackpot. It's a field of 6 for the claiming level, 500,000 out of 400,000, and the purse here is 790,000. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. 1, 4, 5, and 6. That's where we should get our winner, or exacta, and hopefully, or trifecta as well. The one that comes out on top is number 5, Let Him Fly. Shaheem Gordon picks up his first mount. He's one of the new licensed apprentices, and he rides here for Colonel Lenny Shim and owner Britt Mack. And this Let Him Fly was claimed for 400,000 on the 21st of December. when finishing third by 2 lengths to Maya and Right in Flight. Led for the first 6 furlongs in that 7 furlong contest. Came back first off the claim, stepped up to 700,000 on the 4th of January and led for the first 6 furlongs in another 7 furlong contest, beat by No More Deals and Colorado Ranger. Both horses were down in class. In the meantime, Let Him Fly was stepping up in class from 400,000 to 700,000. This Let Him Fly has good back class, though. He raced at the $1 million level a couple of seasons ago. He was actually quite prominent at the over the allowance level a couple of seasons ago as well. So this Let Him Fly, very comfortable on a 500,000 tag, having raced at $1 million on the 11th of January when outsped by the likes of Paul Rankin, Burning Valor and Whiskey. Wasn't too far away at the half mile, 5th by 2 lengths, came to the quarter pole 8th by 9.5 lengths before weakening 7th by 12 and 3/4 lengths. So cutting from $1 million down to 500,000, and the distance now increases 7.5 furlong. Not seen much pace to go with this Let Him Fly. The only horse that looks likely to be able to press the lead any at all is going to be number 6, Rohan Kabir. But Rohan Kabir's soundness is questionable now, having finished lame in his last 3 appearances. He has a good form to recommend, though. This Rohan Kabir has won 5 of his last 10 races with 3 runner-up efforts to back it up. So he is banging form dating back to the 18th of June 2023. Everti Clunis picks up the mount for trader Ian Alexander, and this Everti Clunis, one of the newly licensed apprentices, also looking for his first win, as well as Shaheem Gordon. So we could see the apprentices fighting out the finish here. Number 1, Casual Peach, has Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, and he's, of course, quite capable as well. This Casual Peach, last time out, 6 by 4.5 lengths behind Vicky Traditional Lady and Curlin's Flight. That was going 7 furlongs. Has worked fairly well in the mornings alongside stablemate Flag of Victory. Went 38-2 for 3 furlongs on the 3rd of January. That's 3 furlongs straight. On the 8th of January, out the chute, paced 6 furlongs in 127 flat. So look for Casual Peach with the visor now fitted to be in the thick of things where it matters most. It appears to be an event where we should see the newly licensed apprentices fighting out the finish. There's got to be Nicardo Carr aboard number 3, Muzo. And of course, you know, Muzo needs absolutely no introductions. Very expensive to follow. Now to report on new connections and takes on claimers without a tag. And we have Maya present here. Ismael Velasquez picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster. This one, we're going to keep on the right side as well. Had the beating of Let Him Fly at 23-1 on the 21st of December. So this Maya appears to run much better when she's at longer odds. So let's look forward to a good enough run there from Maya. And the other horse in the lineup, just to mention, to close off the field, is number 2, XY Soul. Hasn't won a race in a mighty long time. So winning is going to be quite far-fetched here for XY Soul. But blinkers on, tongue tie on. Has never won in the blinkers. Has never won in the tongue tie. So let's see if he can show any semblance of improvement here. Got to go 5, 1, 6, and 4 in race number 3. Let Him Fly to get the better of Casual Peach, Rohan Kabir, and Maya. Race number 4 is next. Twilight 6 begins here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 billion. We have a field of 7. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race for native bet foals. The purse is 730,000. Of the field of 7, 1, 3, 4, and 6 represent my coordinate of interest, namely Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa, Linseed Market, and Valley of Love, 1, 3, 4, and 6. Linseed Market, Dane Dawkins rides against Sobriety and Owner family. Third on his last 2 appearances on the 24th of December, third by length and a half, beat by Military Light and Lady Star Suitor. Last time on third by 8 1/4 lengths behind Town Star and Papi Don. That was at 7 furlongs. And notably, Richard Henry was aboard Linseed Market for his last 8 races. And Richard Henry is aboard number 3, Lucky Papa. And he has been aboard Lucky Papa for his 2 career starts to date. So it's interesting to note that Richard Henry may have opted for Lucky Papa over Linseed Market. It's also quite possible that the connections of Linseed Market have opted for Dean Dawkins over Richard Henry. So that's going to be some food for thought there. But it's important to note, of course, the switch of riders here between Lucky Papa and Linseed Market. Lucky Papa was third by 4 3/4 lengths on his second appearance after being 9th by 13 3/4 on debut. On debut, was beat by Trinita Estrella, Military Light, and Radam. Second time out, beat by Fort Haldane and Ruby's Light. So this Lucky Papa showed good improvement when fitted with the tongue tie and figure 8 on his second appearance. The figure 8 has now been removed by Trina Courtney Williams. And as I said, Richard Henry sticks to this one. now for the third consecutive occasion. So we're going to make a note of that. I'm going to keep Lucky Papa on the right side. And as well, we're going to keep Linseed Market on the right side also. Number one is Ruby's Light, Rotajamar Weir. Right to Trinidad Griffiths was second by 2 lengths behind Fort Holiday in that same event, where Lucky Papa was third by 4 3/4 lengths. So Lucky Papa was 3 lengths in arrears to Ruby's Light. So once you give Lucky Papa that chance, we should give Ruby's Light just as equal or even better chance. And the record here for Ruby's Light, she has started 22 times, 3 seconds and 3/3. So she's far more exposed than Lucky Papa, who has only started twice. And Linseed Market has started on 10 occasions. So Ruby's Light has raced twice as much as Linseed Market and has raced 10 times as much or 10 times more than Lucky Papa. So she's well exposed, and she has not really shown any significant improvement over an extended period of time. So chances are the horses that have been less raced will get the better of her. But we're going to keep Ruby's Light on the right side nevertheless, given the fact that she was 3 lengths clear of Lucky Papa on the 11th of January. Number 6 is Valley of Love, an inconsistent sort. Runs well when least expected. Went off at 99-1 May last year and was served by 3.5 lengths to Sipping on Sunshine and Kaylin Melody. Subsequent to that, didn't run another useful enough race until finishing third on the 26th of December at 17-1. Third by 4 3/4 lengths behind Tornado Steel and Lady Sarasuta. Now came back at 5-2 with Trevor Simpson OD. Didn't really run encouragingly. 4 by 9 lengths, ran 1 pace there. It's now Roger Hewitt that picks up the mount for Philip Elliott and owner Andrew Elliott. Let's see if Valley of Love can at least step up on her last effort here. Make it 4-3-1-6 in race 4. Linstead Market over Lucky Papa. Ruby's Light. Valley of Love. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the George HOSANG card. Starting off in race number 4 with 1, 3, 4, and 6. Ruby's Light, Lucky Papa, Linseed Market, Valley of Love. Race number 5, 2, 8, and 11. Affair, Pineapple, Happy Force. Race number 6, 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, and 9. Money Monster, Sonity and Chippy, Provocativa, Rani Bangala, I Realize, and Milos. Race number 7, the George HOSANG Trophy, 3, 5, and 10, Inspire Force, Freedom Street, Thalita. Race number 8, the penultimate, bank number 1, Bulletproof Coffee. Race number 9, make it 2, 6, 10, and 11. Princess Amari, Immeasurable Joy, Midnight Flight, and a Magnificent Force. 8,640 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 3 and 4 in the 4th. Race number 5, Robert goes 8 and 11. Race 6, 1, 2, 5, 9. Race number 7, 3, 4, 9, and 10. Race number 8, Robert goes 1, 6, and 7. Race 9, 2, 3, 6, and 11. 7,680 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6 on the 9 race card. Now on to race number 5. Start with the lead 5-star. Minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. You have a field of 11, and they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bet foals and up nuns of 2 and imported foals and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Top 4 for me includes 2 Affair, 4 First Offense, 8 Pineapple, and 11 Happy Force. 2, 4, 8, and 11. Pineapple, second last time out, by a length and a half, beaten by Catalina Princess. That was going 5 furlongs round. Made a bid at the quarter pole, actually led by a length at the quarter pole, first by a neck at the furlong pole, but evidently was drifting up a true line and proved to be a little bit of a handful there for the rider inside the final furlong. And as such, Catalina Princess, who was running a straight and true course, that one gained the ascendancy inside the final furlong and won by a length and a half. Pineapple in turn was 4.5 lengths clear of the second runner-up, Adira. And Pineapple is back here. Now, note the equipment change. Blinkers on, figure it on. Robert Haldane maintains the bound for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Lascelles Strong. Pineapple, hoping that this one will keep a straight course when turned for home. And she should be able to get the job done. Number 11 is Happy Force. This one reports first time off for New Connections, now owned and trained by Patrick Taylor, more popular known as Mice. Javelin Patton has picked up the mount, and they teamed up with a recent win with Wilson. So look for Happy Force to be in the thick of things throughout. Last two outings, Delroy Bahari was about Happy Force. And last time out, rather brave race when finishing third by 4 is behind Jay Speed and Strike Smart. So Jay Speed and Smart Strike. So this Happy Force, I'm expecting a good run here. First time out for New Connections. Number 2 is Affair. 5-time champion jockey Trevor Slicer Simpson OD picks up the mount for Trader Gear Sabrati. And this Affair is quite versatile. She can sprint, she can go middle distances. And indeed, she has worked well. Went 3 furlongs in 35.3. That was on 12th of January. So a sharp 3 furlong spin there for Affair. Going to keep Affair on the right side. One that I'm expecting to fight out the finish here. And this Affair should be on or near the lead. And should be strong at the finish as well. And number 4 is First Offense, Emilio McLean of Clowning Around fame. He won the last race for 2024, about Clowning Around at 8-1. And he has had 3 starts so far this year, 2 second-place finishers. So Emilio McLean knocking at the door. And this First Offense, though, is yet to pass the post in front. Was awarded his only win via the Stewards Room. But since stepped up the nuns up 2, he has been quite prominent, has been 4th, 3rd, 5th, thereabouts. So he's one of the type of horses that you must use on your exotics, such as your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. First Offense, a key player for those exotics. Going to go 8, 11, 2, and 4 as my order of preference for race number 5. Pineapple to get the better of Happy Force, Affair, and First Offense. Race 6 is next. Going to start strike 4 here. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot over 1.242 million. Race 6 is for the high-level claimers, 1.5 billion down to 1.2 million. And the purse is 110,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1, Money Monster, 2, Sonity and Chippy, 5, Provocativa, and 8, I'll Realize. 1, 2, 5, and 8. Money Monster steps down in class, raced at the overnet allowance level for all of last season. So the connections have clearly opted to part company with Money Monster to the tune of 1.5 million. Owned, trained, and bred by Fitzgerald Gillespie, also known as Pumpkin, a former top flight rider here at Caymanas Park. Richard Henry picks up the mount, and he has been aboard Money Monster on at least 4 of his last 7 outings, so he knows Money Monster well. Last time out, Money Monster second, beat by 14.5 lengths to the impressive-looking Barnaby. That was over 7.5 furlongs in 131 flat. Passed the quarter post second by 4 1/4. Passed the furlong post second by 8 lengths. So beaten by clearly an out-of-class runner in Barnaby. Nothing as imposing as Barnaby present here. So Money Monster could very well go one better. Number 2 is Sonity and Chippy, 3rd by 4 lengths last time out, beat by Taurus Boy, make that March and Shoot and Taurus Boy. Taurus Boy was second behind March and Shoot. That was at the $1.5 million level. Back at the same level now. Races without a tag. Clearly the connections have opted for the waiver claim with this Sonity and Chippy. And Shane Ellis picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dan Dan, and the owners O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame. Now, when you see O&S Racers, you know that that horse would have been receiving all of the great supplements that the Tackroom has to offer. So Sonity and Chippy will report short of nothing for this event, and comes in 2.5 kilos lighter from his last appearance at 57 kilos with Ryan Lewis, now down to 54.5 kilos with Shane the Canterman Ellis, also known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. You can be assured that Sonity and Chippy will be blazing on all cylinders here. And also worked well on the 11th of January, 6 furlongs in 117 flat. So look for a big run from Sonity and Chippy. Provocativa number 5 has pace, and you know pace makes a race, has raced at the overnet level on her last 2 appearances. Prominent for a long way behind Commandant and Neil Star, going 9 and 25 last time out. 3rd by 8 at the half mile, 3rd by 8 at the quarter pole, 3rd by 12 at the furlong pole. Beaten by horses that are much better than claimers there, Commandant and Neo Star. So look for Provocativa to be for the place there. Blinkers have been removed, and champion jockey Radish Roman picks up the mount for trainer Owl Hayden. Provocativa worked well on the 11th of January, 6 furlongs in 116.2, beating Unruly Dawn. So whatever happens, look for Provocativa to be prominent throughout. Another horse that drops in class is number 8, I Realize. Raced at the overnight level for most of last season. As a matter of fact, raced at the overnight level 3 of his last 4 appearances. The other was an open allowance contest, having won at Open Allowance September 2023 in an all-out drive, beating Rainsville and Morimoto. So this, I realize, has a good pace. Had his seasonal debut on the 4th of January, coming off a 4-month break, raced over the 5 furlong straight distance, was drawn post position 1, and was outsped throughout. But passed the quarter post 7 by 6 lengths, passed the furlong pole 8 by 11 lengths, and the race was won in 57.3 by Laban over Joyce Golden and Mrs. Lyndhurst. And I realize his final time worked out to be 59.4. So that's going to be a good exercise gallop, a good pipe opener, a good prep race for this claiming contest assignment. So if you can do 59.4 over the straight course in preparation for a race, you would have worked very well. Shane Richardson maintains a mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Alfred Brown. Figure 8 now mode. The figure 8 was fitted for the 4th time at last, and he has run in the figure 8 4 times with 3 second place efforts. So the figure 8 has now been removed, so clearly he has been much more successful without the figure 8. He has run 17 times, has won 5 races, 4 seconds and 1/3. So I realize, should be able to realize a capital effort here, and that capital effort could turn out to be a winning effort. I could have easily made, I realize, my top selection. Could have also easily made Sonity and Chippy my top selection as well. So these top 3 choices, 1, 2, and 8, Money Monster, Sonity, and Chippy, and I realize all 3 have very strong winning claims here. 1, 2, 8, 5 though, that's the order of preference that I settled on. Money Monster over Sonity and Chippy, I realize, and Provocativa. Race number 7 is next going to start late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay to the late triple is 400,000, and race number 7 is a Georgia Sang Trophy. It's an over 10 ounce contest, so throws it up the purse 1.25 million. A field of 10 assembled to go postwards, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4 includes 3 Inspire Force, 4 Divine Force, 5 Freedom Street, and 10 Falita. 3, 4, 5, 10. That's where we're going in the Georgia Sang Trophy. Number 3 is Inspire Force. Had back-to-back wins at Open Allowance May and June last year. On both occasions, came in a late burst, going 5.5 furlongs, and won in deep stretch, beating Milos on both occasions, and stopped the clock in 106.4 for 5.5 furlongs on the 25th of May, and on the 23rd of June, stopped the clock in 107.2, also for 5.5 furlongs, beating Milos on that occasion. Subsequent to that, stepped up to Open Allowance for 4 consecutive outings. Was 7 by 12.5 lengths to Mamma Mia and Found Can Dumb. Came back in the BGLC, 5th by 16 lengths to Wall Street Trader George Golden. Came back in the Nuts Out Sprint, 5th by 11 lengths to Desert of Malibu, who did 1, 10 and 4/5 of a second. And his final time worked out to be 113 flat. In an Open Allowance contest again, was 6 by 7 lengths going 5 furlongs straight, a trip way short of his best, beat by Fearless Soul, Sensational Move, and Madeline Sunshine. Last time out, went 5 furlongs straight as well, made some late gain, to finish 6 by 5 3/4 lengths to Laban, Joyce Golden, and Mrs. Lyndhurst. Has 57 kilos. Champion jockey Radish Roban. He picks up the mount for trainer Philip D and owner ACK Stables. Cheek pieces removed. And the last 2 victories from Inspire Force, Radish Roban was aboard. So he knows how to get this one going. And once Inspire Force gets going early enough in the 6 furlong contest, he'll be a threat to all and sundry in deep stretch. His stablemate is number 4 Divine Force. Ian Dolby Will Spence, rider for Philip D and ACK Stables, has stripped fitter for his 2 recent outings, which came in December, coming off a 7-month break since May. Ran on the 14th of December, 8 by 13 and 3/4 lengths to Bootylicious, Digital One, and Burn Notice. Came back over 6.5 furlongs, 4 by 11 lengths, making mild headway inside the final furlong, beat by Digital One, Freedom Street, and All for Love. So look for Divine Force to be a lot sharper here. The trip of 6 furlong, not necessarily the best trip for him. Would have preferred another furlong or furlong and a half, or even 2 furlongs more. His last 2 wins came at 8 furlongs and 7.5 furlongs, which date back to December 2023 and February 2024. So we're going to keep this one on the right side for our exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. Look for Divine Force to be finishing strongly from off the pace. Number 5 is Freedom Street. Wow. Freedom Street, that name rings a bell, and what a resounding bell that name rings. The 31st of December, New Year's Eve, was Freedom Street, And that one brought the house down, brought the stadium down. Big time performances all around there at Freedom Street. So it's 2025, and the Freedom Street for 2025 has begun in no uncertain manner. So it's quite fitting that this Freedom Street is going to be my top selection for the George HOSANG Trophy. Second last time out by 8 1/4 lengths behind Digital One in 119.1 for 6.5 furlongs. 4 start back second by led behind Money Market over 5.5 furlongs in 106 and a fifth of a second. Ismail Velasquez picks up the mount for trader Patrick Lynch, aka the Professor, also known as Wacky. And owner Joyce Racing, Freedom Street, knocking at the door, has been beaten by some useful horses in his last 4 to 5 races. Beat by Mojito, Money Market, Run Julie Run, Bootylicious, Digital One. Nothing as imposing as those present in this lineup. So Freedom Street looks to have a mighty good chance of making his 2025 debut, his seasonal debut, a winning one. So I'm riding on Freedom Street to get the job done in the George HOSANG Trophy. Toward the outside, number 10, Thalita. Classic winning filly. She won the St. Ledger. She was second in the 1,000 guineas behind stablemate Mamma Mia. She won the Portmore in quite convincing fashion. Those runs were in 2023. Expected her to have improved to be much better for her 4-year-old campaign, but she only started 5 times. Her seasonal debut came in May, having not raced since August 2023. So she had a big break there between August 2023 and May 2024. She got her first win on her second outing as a 4-year-old on the 7th of August. Had to pull out all the stops to beat Perfect Brew and Press Conference over 6.5 furlongs. Subsequent to that, went at open allowance, beaten third by 15.5 lengths to Mahogany, then came back open allowance again, 6 by 11 1/4 behind Major Danger. And her most recent race came on Boxing Day when she was 5th by 11 3/4 behind Digital One, Freedom Street, and All for Love. So was well behind Freedom Street that day. Well, not too far behind, but at the finish was 3 lengths behind Freedom Street that day. So Freedom Street had the beating of Thalita in that same event, won by Digital One. Also had the beating of Big Argument, not necessarily something to write home about. Also had the beating of Noble Attitude. Also had Divine Force behind. So it's Freedom Street's race to lose here, the George HOSANG Trophy. So I'm taking number 5, Freedom Street, to get the better of number 3, Inspire Force, then 10, Thalita, and 4, Divine Force. The 8th penultimate is next. Late double begins here. We have a field of 9, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance street for native bred 5s and up, nuns of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, nuns of 3. The purse is 800,000. Of the field of 9, 1, 3, 6, and 7 represent my best 4, namely Bulletproof Coffee, Huntsman, Fly Blue Jet, and Lady Abibala, 1, 3, 6, and 7. Bulletproof Coffee. What a performance coming off that 8-month break on Boxing Day. Won by 11 lengths, won for fun. Never asked a serious question and was just galloping away under Trevor Doop-Dap Slicer Simpson, a.k.a. Sliced Bread, a former 5-time champion jockey here at Caymanas Park. And this Bulletproof Coffee stopped clocking 59-1, beating Equinox and Uncle Dub, and we saw those horses come back to fight to the finish the following week. Well, not the following week, but last week. So, Bulletproof Coffee, based on the strength of that victory, she should be able to get the job done at this grade for the first time. John Post won, not necessarily the best place to be in any 5 straight contest, but the way she won last time out, if it's even -1 she draw, she can't lose. Number 3, Huntsman. Shayna is riding for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. This one is a versatile sort, can sprint, can go middle distances, can go long, but always finds 1 or 2 too good, and that should be the case once again. Number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Another that continues to find 1 or 2 too good. Her last win came in May, when winning by 2.5 lengths, beating Bazinga and Ella Fortunato. Since then has been the other votes, has changed stables now twice. Now trained by Gary Sobrati, and this Fly Blue Jet had good form prior to this outing. 3rd by 6 3/4 behind Benson, Lady Abimala. 2 starter back, 2nd by 3/4 behind Acknowledge B. Going 5 straight in 58-4. 3 starter back, 3rd by 3/4 of a length behind Noble Attitude and Lady Abimala. So all things being well, Fly Blue Jet should be fighting at the finish. Number 7, Lady Abamala, Samantha Fetcher, you heard earlier, she no longer claims. So Samantha Fetcher has lost her bug. No longer a 2-kilo claimer. And that's going to prove to be a significant change, especially given that we have some fresh apprentices on the scene right now. So let's see how well Samantha Fetcher will do without that 2-kilo claim. Lady Abamala, last one over 5 furlongs straight, when ridden by Samantha Fetcher, coming off a 9-month break on the 28th of September, beating Digital Light and Uncle Nob. Since stepping up in class, has been quite prominent. Second, 2 over the last 3 outings. Second by 3 over length behind No Attitude. Last time was second by 6.5 lengths behind Benson. Look for Lady Abamala. Now reverting to the straight course to be in the thick of things throughout. Going here for number 1, Bulletproof Coffee. To be just that. Over number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Then 7, Lady Abamala. And 3, Huntsman. The 9th and final. Did they go to handicap the night pan? We have a field of 13. It's a restricted allowance for native bred foals and up nuns of 3 and imported foals and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. Of the field of 13, I have narrowed it down to 2, 6, 10, and 11. Namely, Princess Amale, Immeasurable Joy, Midnight Flight, and Magnificent Force. 2, 6, 10, and 11. Princess Amale blown away last time out by California Crown in 105.4 for 5.5 furlongs. Nothing as imposing as California Crown present here. And she gave relentless chase to California Crown from the half by second by 3 1/4, from the quarter post second by 4.5, from the furlong post second by 8. So look for Princess Amale back over 5.5 furlongs once again for this assignment. Look for her to be bang in contention throughout. Immeasurable Joy, runner up last time out at 70-1. Big effort at a massive price. Beaten by Fearless Force, that was over 6 furlongs in 113 flat. A similar effort, we'll see Immeasurable Joy being right there throughout. Ismael Velasquez rides for Anthony Baba Nunes and owner Lakeland Farms. Number 10 is Midnight Flight, led for the first 4 furlongs in a 5-straight contest last time out when fitted with the blinkers for the first time. Notably, the blinkers have been removed. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for trainer Byron Davis, more popular known as Peco. Look for Midnight Flight to be the one to catch here. And with the Canterman aboard, Midnight Flight may very well show them the way home. Magnificent Force, number 11, an interesting entry, given the fact that she came off a 5-month break. We're running on the 26th of December. Ridden by Ian Spence, more popular known as Dolly Baby, and he's back aboard for Feliciano D and ACK Stables. Now, this Magnificent Force was prominent all the way through that 6 furlong contest. Passed a half-mile third by a length, passed the furlong pole 4 by 4 1/4, finished 4 by 4 1/4 behind stablemate Fearless Force, who's also owned by ACK Stables. And that day, Fearless Force was sent off the strong favorite. In the meantime, Magnificent Force was at 27-1. So I think it's safe to say that Fearless Force was the one that carried the flag from the barn that day. And indeed, looking at the program today, looking at the race today, there's no other ACK Stables horse in this event. Hence, the deductive reasoning says that we'll see a more forceful approach from Magnificent Force here in the 9th and final. So this is going to be one to keep on the right side on all of our exotics, and she could get a nice price too, this Magnificent Force. Make it 10-6, 2-11 in the 9th and final. Midnight Flight to get the better of Immeasurable Joy, Princess Amadi, and Magnificent Force. Could have easily made Magnificent Force my top selection, but opted for that one as my 4th choice. We'll see what Magnificent Force is up to later on this afternoon. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the horses that I think have the best chances to fight out the finish here today in our 9 races, which of course comprises our Catch 9 sequence, or Regular 6 sequence, or Twilight 6 sequence, all of the other exotics, such as your Quick 4, Play Spot 8, Early 5 Star, Twilight 6, Late 5 Star, Strike 4, you name it. You should have all of the winners in those horses I mentioned. If not, and you find anything else that you want to throw in the mix as well, feel free to do so. And hopefully, at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide, as well as on the Embed platform, Narrow Bets, Express Bet, the Wood My betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also through the SV Games app, wagering Embed. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
So over at Aqueduct, we have 8 minutes to the start of the early triple. Already 100,000 wagered in the early triple. So over at Aqueduct, early triple, 7 minutes away, 100,000 in it. Get your wagers on at Aqueduct. Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 3-year-old fillies only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 5, Linguist. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 6, Sparkling Fire. Make the rider Ismael Velasquez. 7, Family Feud. 50 kilos or 110. 8, Cost of Living, 54.5 or 120. Reminding you, Samantha Fletcher no longer claims. 10, Althea, 55 or 121. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Reggae 6, Catch 9, both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.7 million. Catch 9 starts anew. Superfecta has a carryover in excess of $43,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
again, fellow racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, where the Caribbean's fans thoroughbreds at home of the Multi Mile. And we have 9 races in store for you today. Our feature the HOSANG Trophy. That's going to be race number 7. And we have kicking off the program, of course, so Reggae 6, which is approaching $9 million, $8.5 million plus wager, and our Catch 9 is at $1 million. So the transfer titans in terms of exotic wager opportunities begin right here in the first event. Horses on the way to the gate, fillies, maidens, 3-year-olds, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My top selection is going to be number 1, Hansa. Champion jockey Radish Roman rides for Hold of Him trainer Richard Design and Oda Naya. This one was second on debut, ridden by Delroy Bihari. Has worked well since, 47 flat for 4 furlongs straight by a minute and 4/5 of a second. So Hansa looks equipped to get the job done. For second, make it number 5, Linguist. All the region debut at 4-5. You're getting a lot more meat on the bone today at 5-2. Shane Ellis replaces Omar Walker in the side for Anthony Baba Nunes. Second time, lane 6 for Linguist. And Linguist looked well. For third, make it number 4, Riley J. Showed good speed on debut at 5-1. Now has Visor and Lay 6. 0 means replacing Calvin Bailey. And you're getting 10-1. That's going to be great value. And that could be a nice upset to start your Reggae 6. 10-1 for Riley J. Number 3, Wayne Sarah Links. All the rage at 8-5. Strong joint favorite with Hansa. Was a 2-1 on debut. This Wayne Sarah Links, a $3 million purchase at the October yearling sale. Went off a 2-1 on debut. Shaped well, third by 3.5 lengths to the Colt. Strong Mind, now among fillies only, and reported improved with second time lay 6. Stable confidence quite high in the chances of winning Sarah Links. The visor now fitted Dean Dawkins right for Barrington Bernard. A nice looking first event. Got to go 1, 5, 4, and 3. Hansa over Linguist. Riley J at 10-1. That would be a lovely way to start the Reggae 6. And then win Sarah Links.
Superfecta with the carryover in excess of 43,000 on its way to 600,000. The high 5 heading for $350,000. Catch 9 arriving at $1 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million, almost there and climbing. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Cash coming in now. The Catch 9 hitting for $1.2 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to $9.5 million. They've closed up the front of the gates. You need to get your wagers on now. So any moment now, loading up will begin in the first of 9. Linguist may be being led to gate 5. Giant Vigorous now being led to gate 2. And Giant Vigorous goes in. Horses loading. Horses loading for the first. Sparkling Fire walking to 6. Ismael Velasquez riding. Sparkling Fire is in. Family Feud and Emilio McLean will load at 7. They're in. So loading up underway as the Catch 9 continues to head toward 1.2 and the Reggae 6 on its way to 10 million. The Walking Hansa without Radish Roman to gate 1. High Five heading for 400,000. Superfecta with the carryover heading for 800,000. Rider climbs aboard Hansa. O'Reilly J walks to 4. Riley J up to 4, goes in. Rider coming off Casa Living. That's Robert Hallidine. As Linguist lines up now to load for 5. Casa Living should be next at 8. Not many left to load. Casa Living coming into 8. Casa Living is in. So 4 to load. Attila, Reportable Offense, Althea, and Wayne's Cherry Links. Well, Linguist is back out. Rider walking around, so the rider dismounted. So 5 to load. Attila now lining up for 9. So they try now with Attila. Attila being forced into 9. Attila goes in. Reportable Offense being spun around. Althea now walking to 10. Philip Parchment and Althea are in. Reportable Offense up to 11. Wayne's Cherry Links coming into 3. Both in. And we wait on the final one. Well, Wayne's Cherry Links backing out. As Linguist waits to load at 5. Wayne's Cherry Links has to be forced. Going in. Looks to be staying in this time. And then we wait on a Linguist and a Shane Ellis from the Anthony Nunes stables. Currently at 5 to 2 in the betting. Linguist coming in. Linguist is in. Field in line for the first of 9. 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Althea. Reportable Offense are the back markers along with Sparkling Fire. Riley J gets a good start. Linguist there on the outside. Miss Cherry Links now looking for room on the rail. Hansa had to be checked and drops back quickly as they make their way toward the half mile. Family Feud and a Costa Living now race ahead of Hansa. Sparkling Fire races just on the inside of Attila racing out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Reportable Offence and Althea now asked to make ground, and at the back of the field it's a Giant Vigorous as they come thundering past the three. Riley J in control narrowly. Linguist now pressing home an attack on the outside. Wayne's Cherry Links needs to find 4 or 5 lengths as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Riley J in the red on the rail, Linguist in the green on the outside. These two now continue to match strides. Linguist may just have the nose in front of Riley J. Wayne's Cherry Links now shaken up under the left-hand stick and asked to close up, but they thunder down the stretch. Toward the furlong pole, it is Linguist and Riley J continuing the war up front. Riley J now grabs it once again. Wayne's Cherry Links kicking in on the outside. Hansa coming from the back of the pack. They drive toward the line. Riley J on the far side. Wayne's Cherry Links. Riley J beats Wayne's Cherry Links. Hansa coming on is third. Linguist is fourth. Reportable Offence is fifth. And please note, there's now a General Stewards inquiry. General Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's first, number 4, Riley J. A 3-year-old bay filly by Soul Warrior, Hail the Cat by War Marshal. Bred R. Satchwell. Owned Kevin Witter. Trained David Powell. the rider Jerome Innes, the groom Maurice Hart. Second 3, Wayne's Cherry Links. Third 1, Hansa. Fourth 5, Linguist. Fifth 11, Reportable Offence. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15 and 2/5. Reminding you there is a general stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Hold all tickets, general stores inquiry. .1200 meters, 6 furlongs, they're off. First start, Althea. Reportable offence of the back markers along with Sparkling Fire. Riley J gets a good start. Linguist there on the outside. Miss Cherry Links now looking for room on the rail. Hansa had to be checked and drops back quickly as they make their way toward the half mile. Family Feud and a Cost of Living now race ahead of Hansa. Sparkling Fire races just on the inside of Attila racing out wide as they leave the half-mile marker. Reportable offence and Althea now asked to make ground, and at the back of the field it's a Giant Vigorous as they come thundering past the 3. Riley J in control narrowly. Linguist now pressing home an attack on the outside. Wayne's Cherry Links needs to find 4 or 5 lengths as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Riley J in the red on the rail, Linguist in the green on the outside. These two now continue to match strides. Linguist may just have the nose in front of Riley J. Wayne's Cherry Links now shaken up under the left-hand stick and asked to close up, but they thunder down the stretch. Toward the furlong pole, it is Linguist and Riley J continuing the war up front. Riley J now grabs it once again. Wayne's Cherry Links kicking in on the outside. Hansa coming from the back of the pack. They drive toward the line. Riley J on the far side. Wayne's Cherry Links. Riley J beats Wayne's Cherry Links. Hansa coming on is 3rd. Linguist is 4th. Reportable offence is 5th. And after this George's inquiry, a first past the post, number 4 Riley J disqualified and placed behind number 1 Hansa for intimidation and interference, also causing that to number 3 Wayne's Cherry Links as well, leaving the 5.5 furlong point. Placings now: first number 3 Wayne's Cherry Links, a second 1 Hansa, a third 4 Riley J, fourth 5 Linguist, fifth 11 Reportable Offence. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3 Wayne's Cherry Links, 5 Linguist. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Wayne's Cherry Links, 290 to win, 130 to place. Second 1 Hansa, 128. Third 4 Riley J, 214. Fourth 5 Linguist. Fifth 11 Reportable Offence. Exacta 412. Quinella 422. Trifecta 1106. Superfecta 1236. 48 high fives 5747 each. The splits 23-1, 48-2. They raced 6 furlongs. In 115-2, the margins 1 by 1.5. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Job Lane, make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 5, Never on a Sunday, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on a double event, Exacta Trifecta Rolling Triple. Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin here. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus of almost $500,000. The Quick 4 in excess $207,000. 5 minutes, get your wagers on.
So that outsider I was telling you about, Riley J, 10-1 preview time with upper odds of 8-1, first past the post, but disqualified. So we didn't get to start off the regular 6 and the catch 9 at 8-1. Instead, it's Wayne Sarah Links, one of the top 4 horses I gave you. The numbers I gave you were 1, 5, 4, and 3 in that order, and the race came back past the post. First and foremost, it came back 4, 3, 1, and 5. And after the disqualification, the official placings now 3,000 in the net pool, and the Kitsan starts off with 329 tickets with 815,000 plus in that net pool. It's now on to the start of the place, spot 8 and quick 4. We have a field of 6. They go 1,400 meters. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5s and not non-2s, and imported 5s and not maidens. And this is going to be the free horse in the park today. Propellant, Shane Ellis for Gir Sobrati and Shavan Maharaj. And it's going to be the exacta of the day as well with Joe Blaine. 3-4 here in race number 2 for the trifecta. Money box. 3, 4, 2, and 1 here in race number 2. 1-9 for Propellant. And that's a real 1-9 horse. Look at him. That's the looks of a horse that cannot lose. So 1-9 for Propellant. You won't get much money waging on the win end there. Look for the exacta. Here comes that 3-4 exacta on the board now. It's 2 over the other. So let's wait on the 3 for $117. That's your exacta, $117. So that's going to be free money for you. Keep wagering the 3-4 exacta until you hear a voice say, wager no more. Propellant over Joe Blaine here in the second event. Best of luck.
Linton Calder asked to go now to the Astrodes room. Linton Calder wanted in the Astrodes room. Matter is urgent. Your attention, please. Friends and family of the late Vin Edwards are having an evening of remembrance and reflection after races 6 to 9 p.m. at the Derry Mason Plaza car park behind the Rubis gas station on Newland Road. All racing personnel are invited. That's friends and family of the late Vin Edwards are having an evening of remembrance and reflection after races 6 to 9 p.m. at the Derry Mason Plaza car park behind the Rubis gas station on Newland Road. All racing personnel are invited. Come celebrate the Chinese Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park. 2025 is the year of the snake. Saturday, February 10, first post, 12 p.m. Dress code a lucky red. Prizes and surprises in store. Gongi Fat Joy. They've closed up the front of the gates. 7 furlongs the trip. Quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 heading for 700,000. So this is the second of 9, 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Horses loading, clowning around is in. Money Box is in. Job Lane is in. Jet Ski Girl is in. In comes Propellant, the 1 to 9 favorite. Never on a Sunday has loaded. They're off and racing as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Job Lane gets that lead. Propellant, the favorite, stalking just a length back as they flash past the 6. A gap of 5 or 6 to Jet Ski Girl on the outside, clowning around reserved. Money Box is racing toward the back of the field. They go charging past the 5. Job Lane now tackled by Propellant, pulling alongside. Propellant may just have that lead by the flare of a nostril. Job Lane hanging on to the rail run. A gap opens up to Money Box, clowning around, and Jet Ski Girl is last. They're about to arrive at the 7:16. Propellant just the leader racing off that rail. Job Lane right against it. These two matching strides as they come flashing past the 3/8 pole. Money Box has a lot to find along with the rest. Jet Ski Girl and clowning around race toward the back of the field. They share last. They come into the top of the lane, and Propellant has now kicked, and Propellant takes that lead. Job Lane trying to find more. Down against the rail, that's a Money Box, clowning around toward the back with Jet Ski Girl, but Propellant, the rider, having a look over his shoulder, and it's Propellant and Shane Ellis there in charge. Complete control as they flash past the furlong pole. Money Box now beginning to close upon the rail as Propellant is actually eased down. Money Box beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, Ellis looking all over the place, and Propellant is cruising in for an effortless victory to win by maybe 4 over Money Box. Jet Ski Girl will move through to grab 3rd. Clowning around is 4th. Job Lane is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's second, number 3, Propellant, a 5-year-old bay horse by Into Mischief, Quality Way by Quality Road, bred Robert and Loana Lowe, owned Shevan Maharaj, trained Gary Sabrati, the rider Shane Ellis, the groom Sean Wright. Second, 2, Money Box. Third, 6, Jet Ski Girl. Fourth, 1, Clowning Around. Running time, 7 furlongs, 129.4. Number 5, Never on a Sunday, came under orders but took no part. Never on a Sunday has loaded. They're off and racing as they charge down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Joe Blaine gets that lead. Propellant, the favourite, stalking just a length back as they flash past the 6. A gap of 5.06 to Jet Ski Girl on the outside, clowning around reserved. Money Box is racing toward the back of the field. They go charging past the 5. Joe Blaine now tackled by Propellant, pulling alongside. Propellant may just have that lead by the flare of a nostril. Joe Blaine hanging on to the rail run. A gap opens up to Money Box, clowning around, and Jet Ski Girl is last. They're about to arrive at the 7:16. Propellant, just the leader, racing off that rail. Joe Blaine right against it. These two matching strides as they come flashing past the 3/8 pole. Money Box has a lot to find along with the rest. Jet Ski Girl and clowning around race toward the back of the field. They share last. They come into the top of the lane, and Propellant has now kicked, and Propellant takes that lead. Joe Blaine trying to find more. Down against the rail, that's a Money Box, clowning around toward the back with Jet Ski Girl, but Propellant, the rider, having a look over his shoulder, and it's Propellant and Shane Ellis there in charge. Complete control as they flash past the furlong pole. Money Box now beginning to close upon the rail as Propellant is actually eased down. Money Box beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, Ellis looking all over the place, and Propellant is cruising in for an effortless victory to win by maybe 4 over Money Box. Jet Ski Girl will move through to grab 3rd. Clowning around is 4th. Joe Blaine is 5th. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Money Box, 3 Propellant. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Propellant 116 to win, 105 to place. Second, 2 Money Box, 105. Third, 6 Jet Ski Girl. Fourth, 1 Clowning Around. 5 Never on a Sunday came under orders but took no part. The double event 332. Exacta 221. Trifecta 630. Splits 24-3, 49, 116. They raced 7 furlongs in 129.4. The margin's 4 by 12 and a quarter. Your attention, please. Friends and family of the late Vin Edwards are having an evening of remembrance and reflection after races, 6 to 9 p.m. at the Derry Mason Plaza car park behind the Ruby's gas station on Newland Road. All racing personnel are invited. Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 3, Muzo, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Maya goes with the 54. Ismael Velasquez rides. Number 5, Let Him Fly, 52.5 or 116. 6, Rohan Kabir, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, the early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.1 million, and the early 5-star on its way to 500,000. Get your wagers on.
So Propellant, the 1-9 morning line favorite, goes off at 1-9 and wins like a 1-9 favorite should. What an uncommon canter. And did Propellant never really asked a serious question. So that one much easier than the 4-leg margin suggests. 129.4. Basically, he strode 129.4, so as easy as ever. Therefore, Propellant with Shane Ellis, Foggy Sabrati, and Sheban Maharaj. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 3,159, 6.8 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count, 321 with 815,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 3, start of the early 5-star with over 1.1 million in that jackpot minimum guaranteed payout. 300,000, a field of 6, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs is for the claim level. 500,000 out of 400,000. Let's take a look at the third. Top selection goes to number 5, Let Him Fly. Return to form. Recently has been leading, led for 6 furlongs in 2 of his last 3 contests. Both were at 7 furlongs, so he should lead again. The trip increased to 7.5 furlongs, and he's going to be the one to catch here. Shaheem Gordon gets his first mount, and he's one of the newly licensed apprentices, and we have a lot of talent in this new batch of riders. So let's see what Shaheem Gordon will have on display here. One thing's for sure, he'll be in front. Where will they catch Let Him Fly? Where will they catch him? They'll win. Casual Peach, Damar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, picks up the mount for Winchester McIntosh, visor fitted. And Casual Peach has a good late turn of foot, also has pace when she's sharp and ready. So if today's going to be a day of being sharp and ready, she should be able to make a fight of it from as early as a 3 furlong point. Number 6, Rohan Kabir. Everti Clunis, another new licensed apprentice, so we could have an exact and possible trifecta here from the new apprentices. Rohan Kabir has good form to recommend, won 5 of his last 10, 3 second place efforts to back it up, though being deemed lame in his last 3 appearances. He could be sound enough to make a fight of it here. 3-1 for Rohan Kabir. That's a fair price. And number 4, Maya, made the rider Ismael Velasquez. And this Maya won in upset fashion, 23-1 and 36-1 in her last two visits to the winners' enclosure. So it's left to be seen what mood she's in today. She's at 4-1. Apparently, she doesn't appear to be in a good mood whenever she's at single-digit odds. So let's see what Maya will do here. She has a good late turn of foot. Make it 5-1-6-4 in the third. Let him fly. Over Casual Peach, Rohan Kabir. Maya. Early five-star pool is at 550,000. That's approaching 600,000. Your triple is at 350,000. That's approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
They've closed up the front of the gates, loading up, about to begin. The early five-star approaching 600,000, the rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on, 0 on the board, loading up, about to begin. Horses now loading. Horses loading. Casual Peach is in. XY Soul joins. Maya coming into 4. Let him fly. We'll load at 5. Muzo coming up to 3. And the final one will be Rohan Kabir at 6. Field in line. 7.5 furlongs thereof. Fair start. Muso just left at the back. Let him fly. Gets that lead quickly and opens up 3 or 4 lengths. Maya chasing in second. Rohan Kabir kept out wide. Casual Peach racing further back. as they make their way toward the 6. Let Him Fly under a snug wrap leads by maybe 6 lengths. Musa now moving down on the outside. Maya is third. Just in behind Maya, XY Soul in the blue sleeves. Casual Peach beginning to make ground against the rail, second from the back. And last of all, it is Rohan Kabir as they've left the 5 and go toward the half mile. Let Him Fly attempts to go all the way, enjoying a 5 or 6 length advantage. Musa racing on the outside. Casual Peach is running the rail. Maya in between horses and hidden from view. A gap back to XY Soul, and Rohan Kabir continues to run last. They're about to arrive at the 3. Let Him Fly attempting to steal the show. Leads by maybe 6 lengths. Casual Peach now moving best of the rest at the moment. Musa racing down toward the outside. Maya just in behind them, backing out into 4th. A gap opens up to XY Soul, about to be overtaken by Rohan Kabir. But Let Him Fly, intent on going all the way. Steps off toward the center course. Casual Peach is racing near the rail. Musa in the blue racing next, but it is all Let Him Fly in control at the moment. About to arrive at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Casual Peach now beginning to nibble at it, but it is Let Him Fly with that lead as they flash inside the final furlong, arriving at the 16th pole. Let Him Fly and Shaquem Gordon in front by maybe 4 lengths. They're not going to stop Let Him Fly. He has flown the coop and will win by maybe 5. Casual Peach second, Maya third, Muso is 4th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 3rd, number 5, Let Him Fly. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Western Classic, Little Thunder by Traditional, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned Britt Mack, trained Lennis Shim. The rider Shaheem Gordon, first win for Shaheem Gordon, congratulations. The groom Horace Latchman. Second, number 1, Casual Peach. Third, 4, Maya. Fourth 3 Muso. A running time 7.5 furlongs, 138.4. We have claims. Number 1, Casual Peach. 4 submitted, 2 void. Ricardo Brown for David Reed. Ricardo Brown claims Casual Peach for David Reed. 2 claims submitted for number 4, Maya. Oraldo Chin for Rainford Pasley. Oraldo Chin claims Maya for Rainford Pasley. 8 claims submitted for number 5, Let Him Fly. Greg Fennell for himself. Greg Fennell claims 5, Let Him Fly for himself. Lengths. Musa now moving down on the outside. Meyer is third. Just in behind Meyer, XY Soul in the blue sleeves. Casual Peach beginning to make ground against the rail, second from the back. And last of all, it is Rohan. Number 1, Ruby's Light takes the track early. horses take the track for the 4th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Lucky Papa, make the weight 53.5 or 118 pounds. 7, Kellan, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The Twilight 6 at 6 million, almost and climbing. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
Congratulations to apprentice Shaheem Gordon getting his first win on his first mount as a newly licensed apprentice. So that's a great way to get your career off to a start. 100%, 1 from 1. And that was a decent ride. Let him fly in front, dictated terms, turned for home, took center course, and kept him going. And won by 5 1/4 lengths. Completing exacta, his batchmate, Demar Williams, aboard Casual Peach. So their exacta came back at 386. Good ride. Shaheem Gordon for trainer Lenny Shim. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,582 with 6.8 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count 236 with 815,000 in that net pool. It's time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million already, 6.5 million wagered, and a triple is approaching $500,000. Race number 4 is for maidens of the 4-year and up category, and we have a field of 7, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Top selection is number 4, Linstead Market. Dane Dawkins replaces Richard Henry in the saddle. And notably, Richard Henry is aboard number 3, Lucky Papa. And Richard Henry has been aboard Linstead Market for his last 8 races. And has been aboard Lucky Papa for his 2 races. So interesting change of rider here. And you're getting 1-2, Linstead Market, and 10-1 for Lucky Papa. So clearly, there's going to be some value here with Lucky Papa, who was third last time out behind Fort Haldane and Ruby's Night. Was 3 lengths in a race to Ruby's Night. Ruby's Night is drawn post 1, and this one gets 5-1. Rotaj Maraware rides for trainer Gary Griffiths. And this Ruby's Light has raced all of 22 times, the most exposed rider in the lineup. But she was finishing a fairly convincing second to Fort Halliday last time, although it was a slow 104 flat for 5 round. We'll keep Ruby's Light on the right side as well. And number 6, Valley of Love, gets 15 to 1. Inconsistent sort, and she runs better races at longer odds. So 15 to 1 today versus 5 to 2 the last time out. We could see Valley of Love turning up in a big way. Roger Hughes rides for Philip Elliott. Make it 4, 3, 1, 6 in race number 4. Linstead Market over Lucky Papa, Ruby's Night, and Valley of Love.
So they've closed up the front of the gates, and Ruby's Light is in at gate 1. So Ruby's Light in, rolling triple heading for 500,000, Twilight 6, almost at 7 million. So not sure if loading up has started. Well, Ruby's Light coming out, so it could be a practice run. But get your wagers on. The loading up about to begin shortly. So horse is now loading. First one in, Successful Man. Lucky Papa follows at 3. As the Twilight 6 head for 7.5 and the rolling triple 600,000. Cher de Jour coming into 5. So 3 have loaded. Favorite, of course, Linstead Market, Dane Dawkins, and Gary Sabrati, both looking for a double on the card. Linstead Market at 3 to 5. Kellan coming into 7. Valley of Love, Roger Hewitt therein. Two to load. Linstead Market, the favorite, riderless, coming into 4. Backing away. Linstead Market giving problems to load. They wait with Ruby's Light to load that one at 1. So still we wait on the 3 to 5 favorite Linstead Market coming into 4. Looks to be in now. 1 to load Ruby's Light. This is 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters. Dane Dawkins climbs aboard a Linstead Market. Ruby's Light coming into 1. And Ruby's Light. Most of the way in now, all the way in. Field in line for the 4th of 9. Starter ready. 6.5 furlongs. They're off. Successful Man misses it. Linstead Market didn't and goes straight to the front as they run now toward the 6. Ruby's Light challenging down against the rail. And Ruby's Light now goes on. Kellan racing on the outside, joined up now with Linstead Market. They're joined at the hip. Cher de Jour is next, possibly 4 off that lead. Valley of Love on the outside. Lucky Papa running the rail. Successful Man, best forgotten at the moment. They're approaching the half mile and make their way toward it. Linstead Market on the outside, a narrow leader. Ruby's Light cuts the corner. Kellan just 2 lengths off them and racing in 3rd. Cher de Jour is making some progress and hugging that rail. Valley of Love races next. Lucky Papa is there and forget Successful Man as they have left the 3 and come toward the 5/16. Linstead Market, the favourite, and Dane Dawkins, they now assume that lead. They will come into the lane, pressed all the while by a Cher de Jour. Kellan is out 4 wide as they charge now inside the final furlong, and Cher de Jour now points on that lead. Kellan now throwing down a strong challenge on the outside. It's a Cher de Jour. Kellan now switched toward the far rail. They're inside now the final furlong. It is a Cher de Jour enjoying the lead under Ismael Velasquez. Cher de Jour with that lead. Kellan now asked to rally strongly down against the rail. Cher de Jour giving way. Kellan comes with a strong rally and under a good ride. Kellan beats Cher de Jour. Valley of Love. Linstead Market, Ruby's Light is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 7, Kellan, a 4-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, distinctly natural by natural selection, bred Merrick and Craig Garrix, also the owners, a trained Donovan Hutchinson, the rider Demar Williams. Second, 5, Cher de Jour, a third, 6, Valley of Love, fourth, 4, Linstead Market. Running time, 6.5 furlongs, 1:24 and 2. They're off. Successful Man misses it. Linstead Market didn't and goes straight to the front as they run now toward the 6. Ruby's Light challenging down against the rail, and Ruby's Light now goes on. Kellan racing on the outside, joined up now with Linstead Market. They're joined at the hip. Cher de Jour is next, possibly 4 off that lead. Valley of Love on the outside. Lucky Papa running the rail. Successful Man, best forgotten at the moment. They're approaching the half mile and make their way toward it. Linstead Market on the outside, a narrow leader. Ruby's Light cuts the corner. Kellan just 2 lengths off them and racing in third. Cher de Jour is making some progress and hugging that rail. Valley of Love races next. Lucky Papa is there, and forget Successful Man as they have left the 3 and come toward the 5/16. Linstead Market, the favourite, and Dane Dawkins, they now assume that lead. They will come into the lane, pressed all the while by a Cher de Jour. Kellan is out 4 wide as they charge now inside the final furlong, and Cher de Jour now points on that lead. Kellan now throwing down a strong challenge on the outside. It's a Cher de Jour. Kellan now switched toward the far rail. They're inside now the final furlong. It is a Cher de Jour enjoying the lead under Ismael Velasquez. Cher de Jour with that lead. Kellan now asked to rally strongly down against the rail. Cher de Jour giving way. Kellan comes with a strong rally and under a good ride. Kellan beats Cher de Jour. Valley of Love, Linstead Market, Ruby's Light is 5th. Result of the 4th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Linstead Market. 7, Kellan. 4 and 7 go to be tested. Kellan, 352 to win, 182 to place. Second, 5, Cher de Jour, 630. The third, 6, Valley of Love, 290. Fourth, 4, Linstead Market. The double, 1,072. Exacta, 3,929. Trifecta, 7,024. 338 triples of 680. Splits, 24-2, 49-2, 117-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 124-2. The margins 2 by 6.5. Your attention, please. Friends and family of the late Vin Edwards, OD, are having an evening of remembrance and reflection after races, 6 to 9 p.m. at the Derry Mason Plaza car park behind the Rubis gas station on Newland Road. All racing personnel are invited.
We're here for race number 5, and it's a nice field of 11 runners, but there really only, well, there are 2 runners that are really getting bet heavily. Number 8, Pineapple, currently at 280, and Pineapple, we opened him at 480, and he's actually the best back runner in the race. He's actually also the even money favorite in the tote. Number 11, Happy Force, well supported as well, currently at 230. This one opened at $2, drifted out a little bit to 230 because of the vast amount of money that's been coming in on Pineapple, but good support for Happy Force nonetheless. Number 2, Affair, currently at $3. This one very well supported as well, and it's a 2-1 third favorite in the tote. And number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air. This one is at 8-1 in the tote. We opened him at $21. He is currently at $15, but surprisingly good support for number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air as well. So those are the 4 that are the main ones that are being bet, with out of those 4, the main 2 being bet, Pineapple and 11, Happy Force, with number 8, Pineapple, being the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. Good luck.
Numbers 1, Rapida, 8, Pineapple, both take the track early. Your attention, please. Trainer Jason DaCosta wanted in the stewards room. Jason DaCosta, you are wanted in the stewards room. Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens, the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Faith Downey, the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 4, First Offense, 50.5 or 111. 5, Shelley the Rocket, 53 or 117, make the rider Shane Richardson. 10, Chief Dissident, 50.5 or 111 pounds. Wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. The late 5 star almost at $1 million and climbing. The Rolling Triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on.
So Kellan turns up a springer in the market today and goes off at odds of 5-2 after being sent off 77-1, 87-1, 75-1, and 53-1 on 4 prior occasions. Today was the day the cash was on, and Kellan delivered the goods. Demar Williams, more popularly known as Struggle, in the Saturday for trader Donovan Hutchinson, more popularly known as Dude. So Struggle teams up with Dude, and Kellan comes good in race number 4. Share du jour, we're in a big race to complete the exactor term, 3,929. And we have a live ticket count on the regular 6, now down to 891, 6.8 million plus in that net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count down to 55 with 815,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 996 live tickets. So that's an indication of a rocky start for Twilight 6 players, just under 1,000 there. And wherever you see the live ticket count kick off with just over or under 1,000, you know that it was a challenging start. So Kellan comes good in race number 4. It's now on to the late 5-star, minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. We have a field of 11, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. And this is a restricted allowance fine for native bred foals and up nuns of 2 and imported maidens. The purse is 1. Make that $750,000. Let's take a look at the 5th. Top selection goes to number 8, Pineapple. Robert Haldane riding for Patrick Lynch and Lasser Strong. Blinkers on, figure it on. Last time Mount turned for home with the lead, but drifted off a true line, and that cost her some momentum. Hopefully the blinkers and figure 8 will be good for her to be focused right through. And once that's the case, she should win. Number 11, Happy Force reports for New Connections. Now trained by Patrick Taylor, more popular known as Mice. Javelin Patterns picks up the mount, and we will see this jockey-owner-trainer combination. You can expect that they'll be serious about getting the job done, and the cash is on as well for Happy Force at 75, a strong second favorite. Number 2 gets 2-1. Affair, Trevor Slicer Simpson for Gary Sabrati, and this one is a strong third choice to the betting. And Affair has been quite versatile, can lead, can stalk, can run on. And this one has worked well on the 12th of January when 35-3 for 3 furlongs straight. Actually, that appears to be 3 furlongs around the bend, so that's even better for Affair. And Affair should ensure a keenly contested event right up to the wire. And number 4, First Offense, gets 15-1. Emilia McLean riding for Stephen Todd. This First Offense is yet to pass the post in front on his own. Was awarded a race when first pass the post was disqualified. But since stepping up the numbers of 2, he has been quite prominent, has been 4th, 3rd, thereabouts, 5th as well. So he's going to be a key player for your exotics such as your High Fives and Superfectas. Make it 8-11-2-4 in race number 5. Pineapple to get the better of Happy Force Affair. And First Offense, late 5-star pool is at $1 million. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
A late 5-star arriving at $1 million. The rolling triple heading for 500,000. They're closing up the front of the gates. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Horse is now loading. Shelly the Rocket, the first one in. Rider off Faith Downey. Trying to load this Faith Downey. In gate 3. So Faith Downey has to be forced in. Faith Downey goes in. Tajay Suku will climb into the gate. Stablemate Rapida. Goes in at 1. First offense to load at 4. First offense. Giving some problems. Military Light. Will load at 7. So they try now with Military Light. Rotajmar Ware comes down. So Military Light needs help. Gets it, a lot of it. Military Light locked away, Ware will mount. Chinita Estrella led to 9. Chinita Estrella is in. Affair, well backed at 2-1. Loads at 2, Chief Dissident joins at 10. Both refusing. A Breath of Fresh Air will load at 6. All 3 in. We wait on Happy Force. 8-5. And the final one will be Pineapple at even money. These two share the bulk of the betting. So Pineapple, Robert Halladine. Once loaded, we'll be ready. Pineapple up. Goes in. Field in line for the 5th. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Chief Dissident Shelley the Rocket came off the slowest of them all. Faith Downey runs fast. A Breath of Fresh Air joins. These two battle for it. Pineapple kept to the outside, 2 lengths off that lead. Affair running the rail with Happy Force in the green stripe racing next as they go slipping past the half mile. A break back to first offense joined by Chinita Estrella. A gap opens up to Rapida. Military Light yet to shine races next. Shelley the Rocket is ahead of only 1. That's Chief Dissident as they blast past the 3 and come away now toward the 5/16th and the top of the lane. A Breath of Fresh Air pressed all the while by Happy Force. These two turn for home, stuck together as if glued. A Breath of Fresh Air, Happy Force pulling alongside. Pineapple now shaken up by Halladine and asked to close the gap. Chinita Estrella racing on the outside. Affair switched over toward the rail. First offense racing on the extreme outside, but it's A Breath of Fresh Air who gains a length and a half to 2-length lead. A Breath of Fresh Air and Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win on the card. A Breath of Fresh Air, not running out of breath, will give it to him. A Breath of Fresh Air wins it. Happy Force is next ahead of Pineapple third, close between First Offense and Affair. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fifth, number 6, A Breath of Fresh Air, a 4-year-old bay colt by Perfect Curlin, City Flight by City Place. Bred Michael Bernard, owned and trained Philip Lee, the second win on the card for Devastating Dane Dawkins. Second, 11 Happy Force. Third, 8 Pineapple. Fourth, 4 First Offense. Fifth, 2 Affair. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 109 and 1. They're off. Chief Dissident Shelley the Rocket came off the slowest of them all. Faith Downey runs fast. A Breath of Fresh Air joins. These two battle for it. Pineapple kept to the outside, 2 lengths off that lead. Affair running the rail with Happy Force in the green stripe racing next as they go slipping past the half mile. A break back to First Offense joined by Chinita Estrella. A gap opens up to Rapida. Military Light yet to shine races next. Shelley the Rocket is ahead of only one, that's Chief Dissident, as they blast past the 3 and come away now toward the 5/16th on the top of the lane. A Breath of Fresh Air pressed all the while by Happy Force. These two turn for home, stuck together as if glued. A Breath of Fresh Air, Happy Force putting alongside. Pineapple now shaken up by Haladine and asked to close the gap. Chinita Estrella racing on the outside. Affair switched over toward the rail. First Offense racing on the extreme outside, but it's A Breath of Fresh Air who gains a length and a half to 2-length lead. A Breath of Fresh Air and a Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win on the card. A Breath of Fresh Air, not running out of breath, will give it to him. A Breath of Fresh Air wins it. Happy Force is next ahead of Pineapple third, close between First Offense and Affair. Result of race 5 now official. Horses to the testing barn. First, 4 first offense. 6 a breath of fresh air. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. A breath of fresh air, 878 to win, 184 to place. Second 11 Happy Force, 126. Third 8 Pineapple, 126. Fourth 4 first offense. Fifth 2 Affair. The W event 6,752. Exacta 2,314. Quinella 2,390. Trifecta 2,360. Superfecta 5,052. 28 high fives 7,914. 18 triples 15,363. 21 winners of the quick four 11,494. Single winner bonus $259,212.17. Splits 24, 48, 4. Final time 1091. The margins 2 by 1 1/4. Your attention, please. In today's 7th race, number 9, Madeline Sunshine, now the mount of Dane Dawkins. Dane Dawkins rides 9, Madeline Sunshine in the 7th. Moving on to race 9. Number 9, Fearless Attack, Jerome Innes. Jerome Innes rides Fearless Attack in the 9th event. Your attention, please. Once again, celebrate the Chinese Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park. Race day, Saturday, February 10. 2025 is the year of the snake. Post time on February 10, 12 p.m. Dress code Lucky Red. Prizes and surprises in store. Gongi, Fat Joy.
I want to race number 6, and this has definitely got to be the most competitive betting race on the card thus far because there's so many horses that are just taking good money. But I mean, although number 2 Sonny T and Chippy at 210 is the best back runner in the race. Number 1 Money Monster open at 280, drifted out to 5 but taking good money. Sonny T and Chippy, as I mentioned, is the best back runner in the race. Life is Life open at 550, still at 550, but has been taking a lot of money at the price. There are a couple others too that are taking decent cash. Provocativa, Rani Bangala. I realize opened at $31 down to 13. Milas, 950 into $7, and number 11 Rejected Raja currently at I think 750. That one is taking good money as well. So a whole bunch of horses, so many chances here in the eyes of the punters. But by far the best back runner in race number 6 at the fixed odds windows, and he's also the 65 favorite in the tote. That's number 2 Sonny T and Chippy. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1 Money Monster, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 2 Sonny T and Chippy, 55 or 121. 4 Great Wayne, 50.5 or 111. 5 Provocativa, 53 or 117. 6 Sir John, 52 or 115. 8 Irie Lies, 55 or 121. 10 Burning Valor, 50.5 or 111. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.242 million. Strike 4 on its way to $1 million. Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. Runners on their way to post. High five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on. Strike 4 at 1.2 million and climbing. The rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your wagers on. Runners arriving at post.
A mind upset win there in race number 5 with a breath of fresh air, a breath of fresh air. Dane Dawkins riding there for trainer Philip Lee, and that's Dane Dawkins' second win on the card. He had a win in race number 1 with Wayne Sarah Links. That one awarded the first place position after the disqualification of first master post Riley G. So a breath of fresh air at 7-1. Gets the job done. Live take on to the regular 6 coming into the catch-out leg, down to 160 with 6.8 million plus in that pool. 6 tickets are live on the catch time with 815,000. And we have a Twilight 6 live ticket count down to 171 with just 2 legs in that Twilight 6. So you're going to win some good dividends for the Twilight 6, whatever happens from here on in. It's now time for the strike 4. Minimum guaranteed paid 500,000. Jackpot over 1.242 million. A field of 11. Go 7 furlongs. It's for the high-level claimers, 1 million. That's 1.5 billion down to 1.2 billion. Top selection is number 1, Money Monster. This one gets 7-2. Richard Henry riding for Fitzroy Gillespie, owner, trainer, breeder. Competed at overnight level for most of his last 10 or more races, so down on to claiming company. 3-1 in a new flash in the betting. Money Monster after being second to Barnaby on last, and this one gets a top choice. Number 2, Sonny T and Chippy, all the region 8-5. Shane is riding for Adrian Prince, aka Dan Dan, and the owner, owning his races of O&S Tack Room fame. And this one looks well presented, really well presented, is Sonny T and Chippy, and as such, all the support is coming in for Sonny T and Chippy. Provocativa, number 5, gets 13-1, has pace, blinkers taken off. Champion jockey Radish Roman Rider Old Hidden. Look for this one to run a fairly decent race. And number 8, I Realize. Generous price, 9-1. Last rated overnight allowance on the 4th of January, making his seasonal debut. John Post won at 5 furlongs straight and was outsped 8 by 10 3/4 lengths of the ban. Joyce Golden and Mrs. Lindhurst. Shane Richardson maintains a mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Alfred Brown. Value there for I Realize. Make it 1, 2, 8, and 5 in race number 6. Muddy Monster over Sonny T and Chippy. I Realize and Provocativa. Strike 4 pool, 1.3 billion wager. Their trip is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Horse is now loading. This is the 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Life is in. Great Wayne joins. Provocativa in gate 5. Radish Roman standing in the gate. So this one is 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. Strike 4 on its way to 1.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. A money monster loads at gate 1. Up goes Richard Henry. Rani Bangala coming into 7. I Realize walks to 8. Milos heads for 9 with Robert Halladine. Burning Valor is in. Rejected Raja and Paul Francis will load at 11. So John not yet in at 6. Sonny T and Chippy not yet in at 2. Rejected Roger is in. 2 to load. Here comes Sir John coming into 6. Final one will be Sonny T and Chippy. Shane Ellis, he's looking for a double on the card. And Sonny T and Chippy has now loaded. 7 furlongs. Field in line. They're off. Rani Bangala gets a good start as they charge down the back stretch and head toward the 6. Burning Valor is on the outside. Milos right there. These two now hook up and battle as they go flashing past the 6. A Life is right there too with Sonny T and Chippy. Rejected Roger racing down on the outside of Horses. I Realize making ground. Provocativa and Rani Bangala race as a team. Money Monster in behind them. Great Wayne is next. And last of all, it's Sir John as they make their way about to exit the back stretch and arrive at the half-mile marker. Life has that lead. Milos now charging up. Burning Valor still in view. Rejected Roger on the outside. Sonny T and Chippy is right there. These in a very tight grouping as they go flashing past the 3. Provocativa now needs to find 5 or more and is asked to reel the leaders in. Money Monster on the rail with I Realize. Just on the inside, that is Sir John. As they come thundering into the top of the lane, it's still wide open, and Milos in the white cap looks to have a narrow lead. A Life is traveling in between Horses. Sonny T and Chippy is over against the rail. These are the main contenders. Here is Provocativa on the far side in the blue cap trying to close up, but it is Sonny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis, the veteran. They've opened up a gap inside the final 16. It is Sonny T and Chippy running away from them in the 6th event. Sonny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis. He has a double. They win by maybe 7 or more. Life is second. Provocativa is third. Tight between Rani Bangala and Milos for 4th and 5th. We have a claim. Number 9, Milos, 1 submitted. Philip Elliott for John C. Taylor. Philip Elliott claims Milos for John C. Taylor. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's sixth event, number 2 Sunny T and Chippy. 6-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stump, Trinket Box by Bernardini, bred Kama Maharaj, owned ONS Racers. Trained Adrian Prince, the second win on the card for jockey Shane Ellis. The groom Keith Dixon. Second 3, Life is Life. A third 5, Provocativa. Fourth 9, Milos. Fifth 7, Rani Bangala. They raced 7 furlongs in 1:27 flat. Seven furlongs, field in line. They're off. Rani Bangala gets a good start as they charge down the back stretch and head toward the 6. Burning Valor is on the outside, Milos right there. These two now hook up and battle as they go flashing past the 6. A Life is right there too with Sunny T and Chippy. Rejected Roger racing down on the outside of horses. I Realize making ground. Provocativa and Rani Bangala race as a team. Money Monster in behind them. Great Wayne is next. And last of all, it's Sir John as they make their way about to exit the back stretch and arrive at the half-mile marker. Life is Life has that lead. Milos now charging up. Burning Valor still in view. Rejected Roger on the outside. Sunny T and Chippy is right there. These in a very tight grouping as they go flashing past the 3. Provocativa now needs to find 5 or more and is asked to reel the leaders in. Money Monster on the rail with I Realize. Just on the inside, that is Sir John as they come thundering into the top of the lane. It's still wide open, and Milos in the white cap looks to have a narrow lead. A Life is traveling in between horses. Sunny T and Chippy is over against the rail. These are the main contenders. Here is Provocativa on the far side in the blue cap trying to close up, but it is Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis, the veteran. They've opened up a gap inside the final 16. It is Sunny T and Chippy running away from them in the 6th event. Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis. He has a double. They win by maybe 7 or more. Life is second. Provocativa is third. Tight between Rani Bangala and Milos for 4th and 5th. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Sunny T and Chippy. 7, Rani Bangala. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Sunny T and Chippy. 284 to win, 142 to place. Second 3, Life is Life. 214. Third 5, Provocativa. 284. Fourth 9, Milos. Fifth 7, Rani Bangala. The double 4,036. Exacta 1,642. Quinella 1,976. Trifecta 4,658. Superfecta 15,135. 37 high fives 4,154. 35 triples 9,901. Reggae 6 had 34 winners. 35,444. Single winner bonus 9,852,233 and 49 cents. Splits 24, 47, 113.3. They raced 7 furlongs in 127 flat. The margin 7 1/4 by 1 3/4. Your attention, please. Samantha Fletcher wanted in the storage room. Samantha Fletcher, please go now to the storage room.
Sonny T and Chippy moving like a well-oiled machine there. The first time out for O and his racers of Owen Stackroom fame. And first time out for Adrian Prince, more popular known as Dandan. And the Canterman Shane Ellis, more popular known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. Made no mistakes here aboard the well-oiled machine. Sonny T and Chippy, 9-5. The price was right, the cash was on. And this one delivered by 7 1/4 lengths in 127 flat. A sharp performance here by Sonny T and Chippy. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving 35,444. Reggae 6 jackpot now just under 10 million. So that continues to grow exponentially. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Linguist in the green on the outside. These two now continue to match strides. Linguist may just have the nose in front of O'Reilly J. Wayne's a Cherry Links now shaken up under the left-hand stick and asked to close up, but they thunder down the stretch. Toward the furlong pole, it is Linguist and O'Reilly J continuing the war up front. Riley J now grabs it once again. Wayne's Cherry Links kicking in on the outside. Hansa coming from the back of the pack. They drive toward the line. Riley J on the far side. Wayne's Cherry Links. Riley J beats Wayne's Cherry Links. Hansa coming on is third. Linguist is fourth. Reportable offense is fifth. Joe Blaine trying to find more. Down against the rail, that's a money box. Clowning around toward the back with Jet Ski Girl, but Propellant, the rider, having a look over his shoulder, and it's Propellant and Shane Ellis there in charge. Complete control as they flash past the furlong pole. Money box now beginning to close upon the rail as Propellant is actually eased down. Money box beginning to gain. Inside the final 16th, Ellis looking all over the place, and Propellant is cruising in for an effortless victory to win by maybe 4 over Money box. Jet Ski Girl will move through to grab third. Clowning around is fourth. Joe Blaine is fifth. Let Him Fly, intent on going all the way. Steps off toward the center course. Casual Peach is racing near the rail. Muso in the blue racing next, but it is all Let Him Fly in control at the moment. About to arrive at the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. Casual Peach now beginning to nibble at it, but it is Let Him Fly with that lead as they flash inside the final furlong, arriving at the 16th pole. Let Him Fly and Shaquem Gordon in front by maybe 4 lengths. They're not going to stop Let Him Fly. He has flown the coop and will win by maybe 5. Casual Peach second, Maya third, Muso is fourth. As they charge now inside the final furlong, and Cher de Jour now points on that lead. Kellan now throwing down a strong challenge on the outside. It's a Cher de Jour. Kellan now switched toward the far rail. They're inside now the final furlong. It is a Cher de Jour enjoying the lead under Ismael Velasquez. Cher de Jour with that lead. Kellan now asked to rally strongly down against the rail. Cher de Jour giving way. Kellan comes with a strong rally and under a good ride. Kellan beats Cher de Jour. Valley of Love, Linstead Market, Ruby's Light is fifth. A breath of fresh air, Happy Force putting alongside. Pineapple now shaken up by Haladine and asked to close the gap. Janita Estrella racing on the outside. Affair switched over toward the rail. First Offense racing on the extreme outside, but it's a breath of fresh air who gains a length and a half to 2-length lead. A breath of fresh air and a Dane Dawkins. He's looking for his second win on the card. A breath of fresh air, not running out of breath, will give it to him. A breath of fresh air wins it. Happy Force is next ahead of Pineapple third, close between First Offense and Affair. A Life is traveling in between horses. Sunny T and Chippy is over against the rail. These are the main contenders. Here is Provocativa on the far side in the blue cap trying to close up, but it is Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis, the veteran. They've opened up a gap inside the final 16th. It is Sunny T and Chippy running away from them in the 6th event. Sunny T and Chippy and Shane Ellis. He has a double. They win by maybe 7 or more. Life is second. Provocativa is third. Tight between Raleigh Bangala and Milos for 4th and 5th. Once again, celebrate the Chinese Lunar New Year with us at Caymanas Park. 2025 is the year of the snake. Saturday, February 1st, so it's a correction. It's February the 1st, not the 10th. First post, 12 p.m. Dress code Lucky Red. Prizes and surprises in store. Gongi Fat Joy. Horses take the track for the 7th, the day's feature, the George HOSANG OD Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Mud Shaft, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Benson, 49.5 or 109. 6, Justin Biden, 56.5 or 125. 8, Big Argument, 53 or 117. 9, Madeline Sunshine goes with the 55, Dane Dawkins rides. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple, on its way to $1 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the George HOSANG Trophy, and we have a field of 10 and over the allowance contest. So 3 it up, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 further on the purse, 1.25 million. Congrats once again to our regular 6 winners, 35,000 plus in dividends there, and we have a jackpot now growing, 9.85 million on for next week, Saturday the 25th of January. Last triple starts here, minimum guaranteed payout, 400,000, a field of 10, go 1,200 meters. Top selection goes to number 5, Freedom Street. Ismael Velasquez rides for trader Patrick Lynch and owner Joyous Racing. Second 2 of the last 4 outings, beaten by some useful horses too, beaten behind Digital One and Money Market, also close up behind Bootylicious, and was well beat by Run Judy Run, also well beat by Mojito. So nothing as imposing as those horses present in the lineup today. So Freedom Street now joint favorite at 2-1 with 3 Inspire Force and 10 Valita. That's where I'm going in the 7th event, the George HOSANG Trophy. Number 3 Inspire Force. This one has a big late kick void of early pace and speed, but when he gets rolling in a big way. Radish Roman is aboard. He was aboard a victory twice last season in June and May. So look for Inspire Force to be finishing strong from off the pace. And number 10 is Thalita, Sentinel winner of her year in 2023, of course, as a 3-year-old, and she was second in the Guineas, beaten by stablemate Mamma Mia. Hasn't really progressed along the expected lines. As a 4-year-old, she only raced 5 times, and she had 1 win and 2/3. So let's hope that as a 5-year-old mare, she'll be having a better season. Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. 2-1, joint favorite is Thalita. And number 4, Divine Force, stablemate of Inspire Force, both owned by ACK Stables. Divine Force has Ian Spence, more popularly known as Dolly Baby, in the saddle for the Maestro Feliciano D. And this Divine Force reports, now with his 3rd attempt, coming off the break, had a break between the 18th of May and the 14th of December. 8th, going 6 furlongs behind Bootylicious in December. And also in December on Boxing Day was fought by Lebelenz, going 6.5 furlongs. The reduction in journey from 6.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs may not be the best scenario for Divine Force, but he has good ability. And once he reports sharp and ready, he could fight out the finish as well. And interesting looking, George HOSANG Trophy. Make it 5, 3, 10, and 4, my order of preference. Freedom Street to get the better of Inspire Force, then Thalita, and Divine Force.
So they've closed up the front of the gates for this, the George HOSANG Trophy. And the late triple on its way to 1.5 million. Get your wagers on. So horses now loading for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Inspire Force joins Divine Force, Justin Biden, Noble Attitude. Big Argument coming into 8. Madeline Sunshine lining up for 9. Dane Dawkins looking for a triple. So loading up, well underway. Late triple. Heading for 1.3 million. Mudshaft coming into 1. 9-2 in the betting, this Mudshaft. Inspire Force is in at 3. Benson in at 2. We wait on Freedom Street and Thalita at 2-1. Freedom Street coming into 5. Loads. Last one will be Thalita. Thalita goes in. Field in line for the George HOSANG OD Trophy. 6 furlongs, 1,200 meters. Michael Sims is ready. They're off for the George HOSANG. Madeline Sunshine misses it, along with Justin Biden and Noble Attitude. Benson, the speed ball, shows good legs and goes for that lead and gets it now by 3. Mudshaft chasing. Thalita settle down on the outside as they leave the 5 in third, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Freedom Street and Big Argument come next. Divine Force now begins to make a run down against the rail as they leave the half mile and go rushing into the turn. It is Benson out in front. Mudshaft 2.5 to 3 lengths back. Thalita is a further 4 lengths ahead of Freedom Street Racing 3 lengths further back as they leave the 3. Madeline Sunshine has made ground with Noble Attitude. Big Argument is there. Divine Force ahead of Justin Biden, and a long way last to Inspire Force as the field come to the top of the lane in the George HOSANG. It is Benson running like the proverbial scared hare with a 4-length advantage. Mudshaft and the Thalita chasing. Freedom Street asked to close against the fence, but it is still Benson getting a crack or 2 of the stick from Richie Shakes inside the final furlong. Can they catch Benson? Here is Thalita and Freedom Street. Mudshaft out wide. Benson leaves the 16th pole with the lead. They drive toward the line. It is Benson. They won't stop Benson from winning the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Mudshaft looks to be second over Thalita. Freedom Street. Divine Force is back in 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the George Hosang OD Trophy, number 2, Benson, a 5-year-old bay horse by Here Comes Ben, First Kiss by Tracking. Bred New Blue Limited, also the owners, Train Fitznahum Williams. The rider Richie Shakes, the groom Arthur Spencer. The second one, Mudshaft. Third, 10, Thalita. Fourth, 5, Freedom Street. Fifth, 4, Divine Force. Running time, 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, 1:14 and 3.
The George Hosang OD Trophy won impressively here by Benson. A gate to run here. Richard Shakes in the saddle. He has just been riding for a few weeks now, and he has already had a couple of winners, and today was a pretty impressive one. 23-3 or 23-3 by 47, the splits here. How did you feel in front with this horse?
This horse was traveling really nice under my feet, so I had to put him on his bit and relax him a little bit to finish up the straight.
You won with this horse on the 28th of December. This field was seen as a much tougher field. How confident were you going in?
I was very confident because he finished 7.5 lengths, so I know I had to regulate his pace and, you know, go ahead and run.
And how do you feel about your career? It has started very impressively, Richie.
Well, I'm feeling very great, you know. I put in the hard work, so I really looking forward to reap, you know.
All right, thanks, Richie Shakes. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Richie Shakes, winner of the George Hosang OD Trophy. This was a very, very impressive front-running win here by Benson at odds of 5-1. Trainer Fitznahum Williams has trained outstanding horses before. Benson came in with a tough assignment here, trainer, because having won a non-winners of 4 race back in December, this field most people thought was too tough for Benson. How did you feel going in?
I know that him going in there with great chance, and he was a speed ball. And I tell you, Jackie said, no change of riding, just the same pattern. I know they will running you down, and that's what you want after you cycle him down.
And how has this horse satisfied you over time? Because I think that was the 5th win lifetime for Benson. How has this horse developed as far as you are concerned?
Very, very well. He liked to sprint, and I just do as best as freshen him for run.
And how improved do you think this horse is, given what you've seen today?
Yes, improve a lot, because he started as a 4-year-old, and to at this time he just start running for 6 months and reach the stage. It's very good. It suits me.
All right, thank you very much, trainer, and congratulations on a fabulous job that you've done here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so Benson wins the George HOSANG OD trophy here at odds of 5-1 with apprentice Richard Shakes. 1:14.70 the winning time, which establishes a stakes record because this race previously was run over 5.5 furlongs. It's now going 6 furlongs. George HOSANG, the legend, who this race is named after, joins us now. George, great to have you in Jamaica once again, although you're making very regular trips here. How are you enjoying the day today?
How can you ask me that, Lance? This is the greatest day of my life. This is the greatest honor for me. Thank you very much, Supreme Venture Entertainment Limited, for honoring me with this great honor. It's like a big weight to carry, but I love it. I was so overwhelmed when I heard the news that I couldn't sleep that night. And believe me, it's such a great honor. I asked my God, what should I do with this great honor? And my God says to me, share it, George. Give it away and share it. Yeah. So to all the trainers and the owners that put me here from 50 years ago, all their family, please just enjoy this moment with me. Yeah. My loving family is here, and Charmaine Sobrati from the Horsemen Foundation. So I'm here alive and well and enjoying this. This is the first honor of a jockey to be named as a race meet. I searched the internet high and low, and there's never been before. Yeah. So I thank God that I'm alive to enjoy it, because icons all over the world, they have passed on already before to get an honor like this. Yes. So I hear people calling me legend and general, and I'm so grateful to be enjoying this moment. Yeah.
You told me last year when you were here that you felt so excited, you felt like riding again. No such feeling today?
Yeah. Somebody lend me a helmet and a boots. I am going back out there.
George, really, really great to have you in Jamaica, and a lot of the new generation who would not have seen you ride wouldn't understand the magnitude of your successes. Your riding career in Jamaica was very short. You rode probably just about 7 years. You won 3 derbies, Titania, Kingpin, and Rika, and you went overseas to Canada, and within 3 or 4 years you became a champion jockey twice there. You have won almost all of the big races in Canada, including the Triple Crown races, the Breeders' Stakes, and the Prince of Wales Stakes, just under 1,400 wins there. As you look back on your career and you see Caymanas Park now, you said you were riding here 50 years ago, and we know that, but how do you feel about the Caymanas Park complex as the place that gave you the start to such an outstanding career?
Lance, I'm telling you, I miss this place. This was my stomping ground. I must have done something remarkable for people to be calling me a living legend. Yes. But you know what? I'm giving credit to Charlie Jose, Emilio Rodriguez, Richard DePaz, and Fanna Griffiths. Those were my main competitors, and those are the guys that pushed me to be the rider I was. So, as you're saying now, I really miss this place. I still call this place my home, and I would love to be a part of Caymanas Park because I'm proud of it. Yes. I saw last month what they did with the Mooted Mile. Made me proud to expose Caymanas Park and showcase it on the U.S. soil. Yes. So go ahead.
Yeah, well, George, great talking to you again here in the winners' enclosure, which is a comfortable spot for you because you have spent so much of your racing career in the winners' enclosure. And you just mentioned the jockeys that were your rivals that pushed you in Jamaica. But Sandy Hawley, who is rated as the greatest, one of the greatest riders from Canada, feared you a lot, and he pushed you while you were in Canada.
Yes, that is true too. But more important than that, you never heard this man sing before. He is a big-time singer. Lance, he has been to our functions, and he saved our function with his singing. He has missed his call in life.
George, I heard you. We'll talk again soon. Thank you very much, George HOSANG, the legend. He has given so much to horse racing, not only here in Jamaica, but at Woodbine in Canada as well, where he was a champion jockey twice. Kevin O'Brien Chang is here as well. I know you're related to some of the racing people here. Not many people know that you're a racing man.
Yeah, well, when I lived in Canada, when George came up to ride, he used to ride for my father's horses. And I can't forget the first time he came to Canada. He rode a horse called Bambest, trained by Michael Silvera. 40-1. Nobody knew what to expect. Broke on top and won, and the crowd was deathly silent. They've never heard of George HOSANG, and he shocked Canada. And the weekend here, won a triple on 3 winners on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, and he became the rage overnight.
Yeah, and I keep telling people that you don't go into a new racing jurisdiction as an unknown rider and make the kind of mark that George HOSANG was able to make in Canada if you're not a phenomenal talent. And I think that's what George exhibited when he was there.
Precisely. He was a nobody, and within a week he was a star because of his talent. He's a genius in the saddle.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Kevin O'Brien Chang. Well, the main event for the day was just up. Benson scoring a victory. A mild upset at odds of 5-1. Benson with Richie Shakes riding for trainer Fitznahum Williams. 1:14.70, the winning time for 6 furlongs in the 2025 edition of the George HOSANG OD Trophy.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Mudshaft, 2 Benson. 1 and 2 both go to be tested. Benson 688 to win, 272 to place. Second 1 Mudshaft, 196. Third 10th Alita, 178. Fourth 5 Freedom Street. Fifth 4 Divine Force. The double 11,604. Exacta 4,678. Quinella 5,106. Trifecta 13,898. Superfecta 17,792. 35 high fives 3,786. 7 triples 50,897. A 1 lucky winner of the early 5-star. $1,504,500.50. Splits 23-1, 46-4. Final time, 6 furlongs, 1:14.3, margins 1.5 by a half a length. Stand by for the presentation of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. They're off for the George HOSANG. Magdalene Sunshine misses it, along with Justin Biden and Noble Attitude. Benson, the speedball, shows good legs and goes for that lead and gets it now by 3. Mudshaft chasing. Thalita settle down on the outside as they leave the 5 in third, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Freedom Street and Big Argument come next. Divine Force now begins to make a run down against the rail as they leave the half mile and go rushing into the turn. It is Benson out in front. Mudshaft 2.5 to 3 lengths back. Thalita is a further 4 lengths ahead of Freedom Street Racing 3 lengths further back as they leave the 3. Magdalene Sunshine has made ground with Noble Attitude. Big Argument is there. Divine Force ahead of Justin Biden, and a long way last to Inspire Force as the field come to the top of the lane in the George HOSANG. It is Benson running like the proverbial scared hare with a 4-length advantage. Mudshaft and the Thalita chasing. Freedom Street asked to close against the fence, but it is still Benson getting a crack or 2 of the stick from Richie Shakes inside the final furlong. Can they catch Benson? Here is Thalita and Freedom Street. Mudshaft out wide. Benson leaves the 16th pole with the lead. They drive toward the line. It is Benson. They won't stop Benson from winning the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Mudshaft looks to be second over Thalita. Freedom Street. Divine Force is back in fifth. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention now drawn to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. George HOSANG, OD, and Lee River HOSANG Gichi, grandson of George. And they make it to Fitznahum Williams, representing New Blue Limited, winner of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. So George and his grandson making the presentation to Fitznahum Williams on behalf of New Blue Limited. Owners of Benson, winner of the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Up next, gifts will be presented to the owner, the trainer, the jockey, and the groom. Making it to the trainer, receiving that's Fitznahum Williams, and he receives from Mrs. George HOSANG. Gifts will be presented to Fitznahum Williams, also the trainer, and he collects also on behalf of the owner, New Blue Limited, the jockey, Mr. Howard Higgins, will receive on behalf of the winning jockey, Richie Shakes, a 4-pound claiming rider or 4-kilo claiming rider. And the presentation will be by Lee River. Gitchi, grandson. Sundance HOSANG Gitchi will present to Howard Higgins on behalf of the winning groom, Arthur Spencer. And of course, there will be a ceremonial cutting of the cake. Congratulations to the connections and all those who donated gifts. And of course, to our own George HOSANG, OD. Stand by for the cutting of the cake. Your attention, please. Josh Edwards asked to go now to the steward's room. Josh Edwards, you are wanted in the steward's room. And now we will have the cutting of the ceremonial cake. Horses take the track for the 8th. A restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch 1, Bulletproof Coffee injured. Number 1, Bulletproof Coffee, a scratch injured. 3 Huntsman, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 5 Strike Smart, 55.5 or 122. 6 Fly Blue Jet, 53 or 117. Reminding you, Samantha Fletcher no longer claims. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on.
The George HOSANG Trophy goes to Benson in fine style. Richie Shakes in the saddle there for trainer Fitzgerald Willows, more popular known as Features and owner breeder Dubo Limited. Up in class from nuns of 4 and shows an over the Talons field. The clean pair of heels. Benson got a job done at 5-1. And that one is a vastly improved runner. Mudshaft also ran well, chased relentlessly throughout, but just couldn't get on term to Benson. And Thalita also chased from third from a long way out. We're now down to 11 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 5.4 million plus in that net pool, and they have 2 legs remaining. So whatever happens from now on, you're already into hundreds of thousands worth of dividends here. So let's take a look at the lead double. Race number 8, the penultimate, is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 adopt nuns of 4 and importees 5 years adopt nuns of 3. The purse 800,000. Scratch number 1 just declared another runner, and that's Bulletproof Coffee. So number 1, Bulletproof Coffee, is now a non-runner. My original selections were 1, 6, 7, and 3. Gonna make it 6, 7, 3, and 5. So make it 6, 7, 3, and 5. New selections here with the scratch of my top selection. Bulletproof Coffee. Now going to revert to number 6, Fly Blue Jet. Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sobriety. Dane Dawkins looks for his 3rd win on the card. And this Fly Blue Jet reports for the first time under the care of Gear Sobriety. 3rd last time out by 6 3/4 lengths to Benson. And Lady Abimana, we just saw Benson in a fine performance a while ago. So Fly Blue Jet could very well frank the form. And important to note as well that Fly Blue Jet was just ahead behind Lady Abimana, who was 2nd. So we have Lady Abimana here, drawn post 7, and we have Fly Blue Jet drawn post 6. So it's likely that they could both fight at the finish here. What Lady Abimana would have going for her here is the fact that she hasn't changed the barns since we last saw her, still trained by Ron Matthew. And of course, the change of barn, usually a key variable that determines the performance level of the thoroughbred. But for sure, know that Gear Sobriety knows how to get them going right away. And the Fly Blue Jet is your 3-5 favorite. So I'm expecting these 2 horses settle out and fight at the finish in the absence of Bulletproof Coffee. So number 6, Fly Blue Jet, gets a vote over number 7, Lady Abimana for 3rd. We're going for number 3. Huntsman, Shane Ellis, also looks for a triple. So we have a clash of jockeys that are looking for a hat-trick here. Dane Dawkins and Shane Ellis. Huntsman, quite consistent. Not necessarily as generous where winning is concerned, but always gives an honest effort. 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th throughout his last 9 of his last 10 races. 5 furlong straight may not be the most ideal distance, but it's quite versatile. So we're going to keep Huntsman on the right side as well. 6-1 the price there. And number 5, Strike Smart, gets 11-1. Last time out, chased Wizkid for a long way and checked in 2nd over 7 furlongs. Actually led for the first half mile and then chased home Wizkid for the final 3 furlongs. So reverts to the straight, not necessarily all that effective over the straight course, but Strike Smart appears to be getting fitter with each and every effort. Revised selections, thank you producer, 6, 7, 3, and 5. Fly Blue Jet over Lady Abimana, Huntsman, and Strike Smart.
Your attention, please. Nicardo Carr has to go now to this George room. Nicardo Carr, go now to this George room. Late double heading for $1.5 million. Late double on the way to $1.5 million. Your attention, please. Farrier on duty asked to go now to the saddling barn. Farrier on duty, you are wanted in the saddling barn. They're now closing up the front of the gates. So if you haven't wagered, you need to hurry and get those wagers in, as the double event is almost at 1.5 million. And it should pass there. Horses now loading. First one in Sugar Sugar. Huntsman and Shane Ellis, he's looking for a third win on the card. They enter at 3. El Afortunado is in. Rider will climb up. Strike Smart loads at 5 with Philip Parchment. Lady Abimala, Fly Blue Jet, they're both in. Lion Charmer coming up to 8. Loyal Action will load at 9. Waiting on Lion Charmer. Lion Charmer in. Field in line for the 8th of 9. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Loyal Action and Lion Charmer break nearest to us. Lady Abimala beginning to attack toward the near side. Strike Smart is running quickly in the center toward the far side in the pink sleeves. That's a Sugar Sugar. These are the main contenders. Fly Blue Jet laying just in behind the front rank as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way now toward the quarter pole. Strike Smart in the center. Sugar Sugar just toward the far side. Right there too, that's a Lady Abimala. These three going at it. Fly Blue Jet now asked to pick up and drifting toward the far side, but it is Lady Abimala out in front from Strike Smart, Sugar Sugar. Fly Blue Jet now beginning to sprout wings as they charge toward the furlong pole. It is Lady Abimala on top and out in front. Fly Blue Jet now trying to cut into that lead, but Lady Abimala under a busy ride from Samantha Fletcher is holding them off inside the final 16. Fly Blue Jet trying to close but can't. Lady Abimala and Samantha Fletcher, sizzling Samantha. They win it over Fly Blue Jet, Loyal Action, Lion Charmer and Huntsman. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race. So the unofficial winner in the winner's enclosure, number 7, Lady Abimala, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by a legal process, Lady Abijita by Miracle Man, bred Henry William Jagai, ODJP, on Bombay Stud Farm. Train Rowan Mathy, the rider Samantha Fletcher, the groom Daniel Brown. Second, 6, Fly Blue Jet. The third, 9, Loyal Action. Fourth, 8, Lion Charmer. Fifth, 3, Huntsman. A running time, 5 furlongs straight, 1014. There's a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Second past the post, Dane Dawkins and Fly Blue Jet objecting against first past the post, number 7, Lady Abimala. So steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection, second. Objecting against first past the post, number 7, Lady Abimala. Please hold your tickets. Hold all tickets, please. They're off. Loyal Action and Lion Charmer break nearest to us. Lady Abimala beginning to tack toward the near side. Strike Smart is running quickly in the center. Toward the far side in the pink sleeves, that's a Sugar Sugar. These are the main contenders. Fly Blue Jet laying just in behind the front rank as they've covered the first furlong and a half and make their way now toward the quarter pole. Strike Smart in the center. Sugar Sugar just toward the far side. Right there too, that's a Lady Abimala. These three going at it. Fly Blue Jet now asked to pick up and drifting toward the far side, but it is a Lady Abimala out in front from Strike Smart. Sugar Sugar. Fly Blue Jet now beginning to sprout wings as they charge toward the furlong pole. It is a Lady Abimala on top and out in front. Fly Blue Jet now trying to cut into that lead, but Lady Abimala under a busy ride from Samantha Fletcher is holding them off inside the final 16. Fly Blue Jet trying to close but can't. Lady Abimala and Samantha Fletcher, sizzling Samantha. They win it over Fly Blue Jet, Loyal Action, Lion Charmer, and Huntsman. Your attention, please. Scales asked to call control. Scales, please call control. After the jockey's objection and steward's inquiry, objection overruled, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Race 8. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Lady Abimala, 9 Loyal Action. 7 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Lady Abimala, 266 to win, 110 to place. Second 6 Fly Blue Jet, 108. The third 9 Loyal Action, 134. Fourth 8 Lion Charmer. Fifth 3 Huntsman. Special double with 1 Bulletproof Coffee, $1,300. Double event, 3,490. Exacta, 317. Quinella, 306. Trifecta, 684. And Superfecta, 1,384. 80 high fives, 1,727. And 20 winning triples, 14,870 each. Splits 24-1, 48-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.4. The margins 2 by 2.5. Horses take the track for the 9th and final. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 4 Unruly Don make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 5 Indestructible 51 or 112. 9 Fearless Attack goes with the 54 Jerome Innis rides. 10 Midnight Flight 55 or 121. 12 Crypto Girl 49 or 108. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
Lady Abimana comes good in race number 8, and that's Samantha Fletcher's first win since losing her bug. It was announced earlier today that she no longer claims, so that 2-kilo claim is out the window, out of the handicapping window, so to speak. And she wins her first race on the first day that she lost her bug, so it appeared not to matter any at all inside the final furlong there as she drove home Lady Abimana to victory. And as I pointed out preview time, she was aboard to victory on the 28th of September. Lady Abimana wins again for Samantha Fletcher. Good ride there. First day, losing her bug. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, now down to 3, and you have 5.4 millions. That's 5.4 million to share 3 ways. So do the math. That works out to be 1.8 million. So given that all 3 tickets remain standing after the running of race number 9, we'll be having big dividends for the Twilight 6. Let's now take a look at the 9th and final. It's a restricted allowance 5 for make that restricted allowance 4 for native bred foals and up nuns of 3 and imported foals and up nuns of 2, and they go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Big field of 13 for the dash. Top selection for me is going to be number 10, Midnight Flight, with Shane the Canterman Edits, looking for his 3rd win on the card. He rides your veteran Byron Davis, more popular known as Pickup. Last time out, led for 4 furlongs in the 5-straight contest with the blinkers on. Blinkers now removed. Look for Midnight Flight to be that much more settled on or near the lead. And I'm quite confident of the Canterman's safe hands to guide this one home. 4-1 represents significant value for the chances of Midnight Flight. Number 6, Immeasurable Joy gets 7-2. Ran second last time out at 70-1. Beat by Fearless Force. That was at 6 furlongs. Cuts back by half a furlong to 5.5 furlongs. Ismael Velasquez maintains a bound for trainer Anthony Nunes at owner Lakelands Farms. Immeasurable Joy at 7-2. Should acquit herself well here. Number 2, Princess Amana gets 7-5. Dane Dawkins, he's also looking for a triple, so we have a clash here. Dane Dawkins looking for a triple, so is Shane Ellis. So looks likely that one of them will realize a hat trick. And Princess Amana is the favorite after being a fairly decent second behind California Crown in 105.4 for 5.5 furlongs. Nothing as imposing as California Crown present here. None of these horses can do 105.4. So look for Princess Amana, whose final time of 107.2 last time out, to be right up there in that final drive to the wire. 3-2 makes her your favorite at the moment. Number 11 is Magnificent Force. 3-1. Market signals are strong. Last time out, went off at 27-1 in a race that was won by the favorite and her stablemate Fearless Force. That same event where Immeasurable Joy was second at 70-1. So the cash is on today. Magnificent Force down to 3-1. Ian Spence, a.k.a. Dolly Baby, rides for the maestro Philip Fiano D and owner ACK Stables. Look for a brave effort here. Second time off the layoff for Magnificent Force. Make it 10-6, 2-11. Midnight Flight to get the better of Immeasurable Joy, Princess Amali, and Magnificent Force.
High Five on its way to $350,000. So High Five on its way to $350,000. Get your wagers on. This is the ninth and final. Loading up now, about to begin. First one in, Sipping on Sunshine. Omar Walker will climb aboard. Unruly Don, pull to 4. Also Smart coming into 7. So horses loading, get your wagers on. They take Justin Big Time to 8. Justin Big Time hesitates. Now goes in. So horses loading. Fearless Attack will load at 9. Fearless Attack refusing. Still we wait on Fearless Attack to load at 9. So Fearless Attack proving a handful, but giving you time to wager if you haven't. Once again, Fearless Attack refusing. Rider coming off. That's Jerome Innes. $19-1 the odds on this Fearless Attack. Now goes in. Magnificent Force is next at 11. Bold Move will load at 13. Six to load. Rider coming off Crypto Girl as they walk her to 12. She's in. Jay Spieth, Robert Halladine. Halladine coming down. So Jay Spieth, they try with it 3. 10-1 in the betting. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now, as the attendants battle with this Jay Spieth. Jay Spieth is in. Up goes Halladine. 4 to load. Midnight Flight is in, followed by Immeasurable Joy at 6. Indestructible being led to 5. While Everett Clunis waits. Indestructible. Refusing once again as Princess Amali waits. Currently at 8 to 5 in the betting. Dane Dawkins partners Princess Amali. He's looking for his 3rd win on the card. Once more they try with this Indestructible. Successful. Indestructible is in. Everett Clunis climbs up. We wait on Princess Amali and Dane Dawkins. She also refuses, first time of asking. Now Princess Amali goes in. Field in 9 for the 9th and final. 5.5 furlongs. Michael Sims moving to his position. They're off. A bold move, slowest to get away. Indestructible also found wanting early and left at the back. Sipping on Sunshine, Jay Spieth. There goes a Midnight Flight rushing down on the outside. And it is Midnight Flight who gets a narrow lead. Sipping on Sunshine racing down on the rail is racing in second as they lead the half mile. Magnificent Force is a 2 lengths back. Bold move racing toward the outside of runners. Crypto Girl also asked to make ground. Unruly Dawn races up. Jay Spieth now making ground against the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Justin Big Time. A break of 2 back to Immeasurable Joy and Princess Amali. And Indestructible races next. A huge gap to Oh So Smart and Fearless Attack being pulled up as the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. It is a Midnight Flight out in front. Midnight Flight and Shane Ellis. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. Here is Magnificent Force now trying to grind the leader down. Midnight Flight just the leader. Magnificent Force on the outside. Crypto Girl. Watch Princess Amali flying down against the rail. It is Midnight Flight battling Magnificent Force. These two in ahead, Bob. Midnight Flight and Magnificent Force have gone by. Could be Magnificent Force just over Midnight Flight, but it's close. Then Princess Amali, Unruly Dawn, close for 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, number 11, Magnificent Force. A 4-year-old a dark bay or brown filly by Cloud Computing Cocktail Cruise by Hennessy, bred LLC Coteau Grove Farms, owned ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD, the rider Ian Spence, the groom Richard Jones. Second 10, Midnight Flight. The third 2, Princess Amali. Fourth 4, Unruly Dawn. Fifth 12, Crypto Girl. Running time 5.5 furlongs, 108 flat. So have a look at the photograph for first place. Magnificent Force, number 11, nearest to us in the red, getting the better of Midnight Flight on the rail. The distance, a short head. They're off. A bold move, slowest to get away. Indestructible also found wanting early and left at the back. Sipping on Sunshine, Jay Spieth. There goes a Midnight Flight rushing down on the outside. And it is Midnight Flight who gets a narrow lead. Sipping on Sunshine racing down on the rail is racing in second as they lead the half mile. Magnificent Force is a 2 lengths back. Bold move racing toward the outside of runners. Crypto Girl also asked to make ground. Unruly Dawn races up. Jay Spieth now making ground against the rail. Toward the outside, that's a Justin Big Time. A break of 2 back to Immeasurable Joy and Princess Amali. And Indestructible races next. A huge gap to Oh So Smart and Fearless Attack being pulled up as the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. It is a Midnight Flight out in front. Midnight Flight and Shane Ellis. He's looking for a 3-timer on the card. Here is Magnificent Force now trying to grind the leader down. Midnight Flight just the leader. Magnificent Force on the outside. Crypto Girl. Watch Princess Amali flying down against the rail. It is Midnight Flight battling Magnificent Force. These two in ahead, Bob. Midnight Flight and Magnificent Force have gone by. Could be Magnificent Force just over Midnight Flight, but it's close. Then Princess Amali, Unruly Dawn, close for 5th. And right away we have a Stewards Inquiry and Jockey's Objection. Robert Hallidine, aboard number 3, Jay Spieth, objecting against 5th past the post, number 12, Crypto Girl. So Stewards Inquiry and Jockey's Objection. Robert Hallidine riding Jay Spieth, objecting against 5th past the post, number 12, Crypto Girl. Hold all tickets. So we had a stewards inquiry on jockey's objection. The jockey's objection has been upheld. Fifth, past the post, number 12, Crypto Girl, disqualified and placed behind horse number 3, Jay Spieth, for causing interference and intimidation to Jay Spieth. The placings now: first 11, Magnificent Force; the second 10, Midnight Flight; third 2, Princess Amale; fourth 4, Unruly Dawn; fifth, now going to number 3, Jay Spieth. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Unruly Dawn. 11 Magnificent Force. 4 and 11 go to be tested. Magnificent Force 428 to win, 212 to place. Second 10 Midnight Flight 266. Third 2 Princess Amali 132. Fourth 4 Unruly Dawn. Fifth 3 Jace Peath. The double 792. Exactor 1416. Quinella 100148. Trifecta 100834. The superfecta 18297. 11 winners of the high five 26,704. 8 winners of the strike 4 $111,250. Single winner bonus, 1,465,137.63 cents. 83 winners of the place pot 8, 5,240. Single winner in the place pot, $598,061.62. 1 lucky punter won the late 5-star, $857,002.50. 2 winners of the Twilight 6, $2,704,982. Nobody catch 9, 7 with 8 of 9, $34,965 each. Single winner bonus in the catch 9, $571,095.83. Splits 23-1, 48-1, 5 furlongs straight, or rather 5.5 furlongs raced. In 108 flat, the margins are short head by 1.5. That's it. Once again, we have come to the end of another race day. Of course, we'll have simulcast racing for you later on, going through the night. It's now time for our recap. We go to Michael Kane.
Another great day of Formula racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. And today we had 9 races for you. Our feature, of course, was the George HOSANG Trophy. And indeed, the first quarter of racing is dedicated to George HOSANG. So it's going to be the George HOSANG meet, January to March. And today was the George HOSANG Trophy. We had 2 jockeys that doubled up. Shane Ellis had a double, and Dean Dawkins also had 2 winners for doubles for Dean Dawkins and Shane Ellis. Apprentice Shaheem Gordon registered his first win with his first mount as a newly licensed apprentice, and that was with a horse named Let Him Fly. So congratulations are in orders to Shaheem Gordon getting his first win aboard the Lenny Shim trained Let Him Fly. We have one race to recap. That's going to be the feature, the George HOSANG Trophy. Race number 7, we had a field of 10. They went 1,200 meters of 6 furlong. The purse 1.25 million. And the betting was spread across the board. We had support for Mudshaft, Trevor Simpson OT for Matthew Williams. We had support for Benson, Richie Sakes for Fitzstone Williams. There was good support as well for Freedom Street. Ismael Velasquez for trainer Patrick Lynch. And there's also a significant betting around Thalita, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. So a wide open bet, George HOSANG Trophy. And it was expected to be a thrilling finish.
They're off for the George HOSANG. Madeline Sunshine misses it, along with Justin Biden and Noble Attitude. Benson, the speedball, shows good legs and goes for that lead and gets it now by 3. Mudshaft chasing. Thalita settle down on the outside as they leave the 5 in third, possibly 6 lengths off that lead. Freedom Street and Big Argument come next. Divine Force now begins to make a run down against the rail as they leave the half mile and go rushing into the turn. It is Benson out in front. Mudshaft 2.5 to 3 lengths back. Thalita is a further 4 lengths ahead of Freedom Street Racing 3 lengths further back as they leave the 3. Madeline Sunshine has made ground with Noble Attitude. Big argument is there. Divine Force ahead of Justin Biden, and a long way last to Inspire Force as the field come to the top of the lane in the George HOSANG. It is Benson running like the proverbial scared hare with a 4-length advantage. Mudshaft and the Thalita chasing. Freedom Street asked to close against the fence, but it is still Benson getting a crack or two of the stick from Richie Shakes inside the final furlong. Can they catch Benson? Here is Thalita and Freedom Street. Mudshaft out wide. Benson leaves the 16th pole with the lead. They drive toward the line. It is Benson. They won't stop Benson from winning the George HOSANG OD Trophy. Mudshaft looks to be second over Thalita. Freedom Street. Divine Force is back in 5th.
So that's a new talent, Richie Shakes, and it appears as if whenever Richie Shakes goes in front, he stays in front. So if you're on a Richie Shakes runner and you see him in front, you know that you can have that much more confidence that he's going to get the job done. Has made one scrape aboard Benson, no, twice. So he went in front aboard Benson in the George HOSANG Trophy and stayed in front. Set splits of 23-1 for the first quarter, 46-4 for the half mile, and stopped the clock in 1:14.3, winning by a length and a half at odds of 5-1. So fine right there by the new licensed apprentice, Richie Shakes. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners as well as our Twilight 6 winners. The Reggae 6 paid over 35,000, Twilight 6 paid over 2.7 million. Two winners of the Twilight 6 sharing a net pool of over $5.4 million there. Congrats as well to our early 5-star winner, and that person received over 1.5 million. Congrats as well to the late 5-star winner, receiving over 857,000. So great day once again, wagering Caymanas Racing. We'll have more racing for you next week, Saturday and Sunday, the 25th of January and 26th of January, respectively. So it's going to be a double-header weekend come next weekend. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Open Champions Sports Max, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Venture Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you next Saturday.